Time to stab some shit.
Or get engulfed. Or both.
Time to get stabbed.
Camille has a real good track record with that.
Listen, I'm not saying these might be just algae reskins of shambling mounts. They just might be.
Are you kidding? We're gonna, after a week of Jamie being like, haha, you're all gonna die, it's gonna be Grandma shows up and takes care of everything right away.
And then just Zoe dies.
And Zoe gets
Who would like to remind us what happened last week?
I don't even remember.
We did a lot of kerfuffle.
We did a lot of... Yeah.
Yeah.
We had a whole stage of earth and fire trying to investigate and found nothing.
Right. Turns out the Shady Inn is full of shady characters who are doing shady things.
Who would have thought?
Yeah. I was gonna say the same thing.
And they might be involved in shady things that don't involve us. Or might involve us. We don't know.
Or at least they're not problems right now.
Why is everybody able to click the Eldritch Blast?
Don't know. It's pink.
It's pink.
Because I rolled it from Beyond, from D&D Beyond.
Oh.
It's
That's
pink.
Wow.
It's definitely pink.
That means that we're rolling Zoe's Eldritch Blast, too. That's weird.
Yeah.
What else? Anything else important?
I think so.
The street war between the Shodan of Kiral and the Church of Bashaba seems to be escalating to the point of the children sending magical constructs to rob the church and then aggressively redistribute the wealth.
At least that's our theory thus far.
Rizwan had a dream.
Oh yeah, Richmond had a dream and found
Oh,
a dark, shady place to the northwest. And Rizwan doesn't understand dreams.
I mean, she didn't send herself to the moon, so...
She's not magical, and nobody explained anything to her. What do you want?
That's fair.
I would point out that was an experiment that Zoe was running on Rizwan.
Oh, yeah. This I forgot to do, but is relevant now. Okay, I think she's fine.
Well, that's good. So, at the end of last session, you all hopped down into a sewer following a trail of some construct thing, you think. Something
Yes.
that, by description, would have been far too big to get down into the sewer, but this is where the trail led, so this is where you went. And navigating through the sewer, following a trail of something, some of you, I don't remember who, would have been Rizwan and Fire, I think, noticed that as you're walking along this icky greenish water, some tendrils started pulling themselves up out of it.
Yeah.
And while you're saying that, I just realized why my HP is so low. Oh yeah, I'm a wimp.
But you're a wimp with dragon armor now. Please put yourselves around here somewhere.
How do you spell
You
tendrils?
are on the wrong layer.
Motherfucker.
TNDRILS.
Please put yourselves... Wait, is this... Hang on. Yes, please put yourselves somewhere around here.
Should the bars make any noise?
I have the other one going right now. We will switch over very, very soon.
But do I be hearing something?
No.
Here or
Yeah.
here?
Anywhere on this platform is fine.
Anywhere on here-ish.
Yeah.
Okay, that looks like
Don't
it's a
put
wall.
yourselves in the water.
Okay.
As I recall,
This is water.
Rizwan was in the bag, right?
Right?
Yes, this is water. This is considered difficult terrain.
Oh, and one other question: how tall is it in here?
Fairly tall, like 9 feet maybe.
Okay. Well, disregard what I said previously then, Ty.
Dang it!
I mean,
And
it's
just
still an undesirable outcome.
for clarity, these are actual board/bridges across.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they are. So Rizwin and Fire, as you're walking along, you notice a couple of creatures start to come out of the water.
No.
Seemingly disturbed by your presence.
I think we need to have a discussion about your definition of the word "a couple."
Yeah, that's a few.
And I would like everybody to roll initiative.
I
Oh, look.
refuse?
Oh, look, they look green cute. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I had one good initiative roll, and now back to my shit.
But are you on your bullshit yet?
Oh my fucking god. I need to share you all of this.
I mean, it can't be worse than Zoe's.
It is worst.
How the it is worse? Well, you
All
roll
right.
better. You just have less plus.
This is the last initiative rolls that I have had with fire.
Wow.
Listen, Fire is a very good support character.
Shut up.
So it is these creatures' turn first. And this one pulls itself along the wall inside and just pulls its body up so that it's like half in the water and half out. And immediately makes a go for Pert.
Ooh. Yeah, no, that'll be an uncanny dodge.
Alright. You manage to dodge out of the way of most of the damage, but you still find yourself grappled by whatever little tendrils this thing has. It feels very wet.
Almost like being grabbed and sucked in by goo.
Yes. This one squeezes over here and is going to reach up towards Kamal.
Uh-huh.
I am on the right one, or yes.
Uh-uh.
And it just can't quite seem to find purchase. It slips off your armor, and this one
Armor gleaming coming in hot.
makes it
It only gets purchased if it's going after Pert.
Ah,
And that's all that one can do. Pert. You are grappled, so you are restrained. The body of this poison elemental, basically, starts to pull itself around you, and you can feel it, like, closing over your face. You take... What? Why do you not roll? 8 damage at the start of your turn.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I think, yeah, no, I think Pert's going straight for the getting away from this thing if he can. Escape DC 13, what's the, check?
It is athletics, I do believe. Can you use acrobatics for... It's been so long since I've run combat.
as a defense from the grapple, you can do acrobatics or athletics.
You can do acrobatics then.
Alrighty. Yeah, no, Pert's gonna try to kind of vault up the, stones nearby just to try to use that as momentum to pull out of the grip.
And you succeed. This creature's strength is not nearly enough to hold you.
That's an action.
It is.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Camille.
I'm just gonna lay into the one that grappled Pert.
$17 hits. $24 definitely hits.
Just trying to get his attention mostly.
Hey,
Right.
my sword is down here.
Yeah, I'm gonna save any bonus action stuff I have for now.
All right, you feel resistance as your sword cuts through it twice. Rizwan.
First thing I sent you something on Discord that might help you.
Yes, I see that you did.
Okay, and can we move through a friendly creature's space without any penalty? I can't remember.
I think so.
Yes, as long as it's a friendly creature, there's no movement penalty.
Just don't end your turn there.
Okay, excuse
Sorry.
me, pardon me.
Jimmy, you said
Ah.
I felt resistance against my attack to it?
Yeah, so it did some damage.
Jamie,
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I know it's way late, but I was busy doing the recording of the initiative. This creature coming to my radius, could I have done a spore damage
Sure,
when it took close?
sure.
I bet it's immune,
What are your spores?
necrotic.
It is not.
Ooh.
So, but
Well,
it's
you-
serious.
It's probably immune if it was poison damage.
This is correct. Rizwan.
Okay, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna make one attack against green in a reckless manner.
Okay.
All green.
After raging. Forgot about
Alright.
that. And then... I'm gonna... Oh god, I can't see which one of these is two-handed. Okay, there it is. Whoop.
That'll hit.
So, 18, yep. Oh, and that wasn't even with advantage, sorry.
That'll still hit.
And womp.
Jamie, that constitution of the weird should be an advantage.
No. I should
Okay.
turn advantage off, thank you. Yeah. You do a pretty significant amount of damage to this thing.
Okay, and then... Yeah, I'm just gonna go after green again.
Okay.
Still reckless, and... Bonk.
That
22.
hits. Holy shit.
It took me 3 levels to put this shit together, but now that it's together, it's gonna do a lot of damage on stuff that has low AC.
Yeah. This thing is looking a little bit smaller than it was and is almost like trying to sink back into the ucky sewer water from whence it came. Anything else?
Nah, I think that's good.
All right, Emma.
Will bonus action Hunter's Mark on purple.
Okay.
And we'll tell Melis to attack purple.
All right, Melis attacks purple. 18 hits. And let me just check. All right. So this thing, you get the sense this thing has some resistance to non-magical attacks. Melis's little spiked pads rake through it, and it just kind of like reconstitutes itself. But it did a little bit of damage.
Just a little bit of flubber.
Yep.
And then I'm not going to attack.
All right. This is it, purple.
Yep.
Okay. All right, this one's also starting to look pretty hurt. Anything else?
Move back just a little.
Okay. It is these things' turn. It is hard to measure distance when something is bigger than 5 feet.
If you, while holding it, press right click, it shows you how much you have been moving.
Okay. This one starts to come up behind you.
Oh, this is not a wall.
No,
That's the floor.
This
it
is
does
just
kind of look. It does kind of look like a wall, doesn't it?
yeah.
Yep.
A little
That's
bit,
a wall. That's a wall. No, you guys are right. My bad. I did not see that.
I think
I think this one's just gonna.
this
hang
is
on the
not
front.
wall, and this is.
I know my maps. Zoe.
So we just leave.
but
Fine.
I mean-
Others blast on green and purple. First
All
one's on
right.
green.
I mean, I have done that.
Yeah, both hits. First one's on green.
Yep.
Your Eldritch Blast goes straight through what looks like should have been this thing's head. And it falls with a splash back into the water.
So, magical creatures aren't supposed to be in the sewer, right?
No.
Purple
Not in the
didn't
normal
follow it, did it?
Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Fire!
These guys don't look too terrible.
You've seen your companions eat through one of them pretty quickly.
Let's add something to this fight. I want a shroom. Here.
Here, alright. There. I gotta pull out my table. Please roll me a D100.
Nice.
nice.
69.
I think I have had this number before.
It's the sexy shroom.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so far, you see just like the little tips of a shroom, that seems to have been, like, cast on the floor of this sewer. So it's mostly underwater right now.
Yeah.
As of yet, it has done nothing.
Okay, I'll move here and bonus action cast Shillelagh. Not that's it.
Alright. Green's gonna just get out of the way here.
The purple one got spore in the face.
Alright. It does indeed get spores in the face. It's looking very, very hurt.
Yay.
It is going to go for Pert a second time. Whoo!
Yep. And since there's no save on that, I'm just gonna use what you call it?
Uncanny dodge?
Uncanny dodge again. So that's 7 damage instead of 15.
Alright.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, turn. I'm sentineling.
Alright.
I answered my own question, though.
That hits. And as it starts to envelop Pert a second time, Rizman slashes through it, and it just splashes down on the stonework. Pert, you are very wet.
Little slimed.
Yeah. Oops, not that one. That stays there. This one is going to move around and try to climb up onto Kamal.
That actually hits.
It manages to, like, get a few tendrils, like, in between your armor plates. And it starts to pull itself up onto the platform using you.
On.
Pert, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Pert's going to move in and move to assist Kamal, like Kamal assisted him. And since he's not grappled anymore, he actually can attack. So, would douche.
That hits.
And is everything turned on? Yes, it is. Click.
Hell yeah! You do almost half its health in one hit.
And I guess bonus action, draw out one of his daggers just to try to keep it, whittle it down as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
And turn off the sneak attack and max
Excellent.
damage.
You get one extra little hit in there after a very, very, very strong thrust. Wording. Camille!
Okay, I take the poison damage.
Let's see if Nibble's thing worked. It did.
So 5 poison damage.
Yep.
Okay, I have a dumb question, Jamie.
Sure.
The wording on lay on hands.
Healing power. Creature to restore any number. To cure a disease or neutralize a poison.
These are obviously toxic, and I could feel that when it hit me, right?
Oh, yeah. You can tell that it's poison damage.
What would happen if I use lay on hands on it?
I don't think lay on hands is strong enough to, like,
Affect it?
immediately blow it up. I would be willing to say that 1 point of lay on hands would do 1 point of damage to these things.
Okay, never mind. That's not that effective use of my abilities.
I have this weird idea of it's a weird that has poison in it, and if you put the poison away, it turns like
It turns
transparent.
into a water weird.
No, more like aspic.
Ew.
Oh.
No, let's not go there.
Is aspic a slime?
Yes.
Yes.
It's meat jello.
Alright, you blink out of its grasp and behind it.
Sure do. I'm gonna hit it hard.
Alright,
Oh no, my wall!
that hits. That hits. Alright, this thing is very, very hurt. Is that it for your turn?
The bonus action in my turn. Reaction.
Okay. Rizwan.
I would like to do some movement. When I get here as a free action, I would like to scratch Melis under the chin
Okay.
and then continue on.
Okay.
Um,
Uh-huh.
nope. All right.
Thank you for indulging me.
She don't know what's up.
Was-
Actually, I'm gonna.
Was there no reaction from the?
She has not left its threat range yet.
Really?
Can I
Oh, yeah.
can I be there and still be on the platform?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Before I make my attack, does anything happen?
Nope.
All right. I am attacking yellow. Wait, I might not be attacking yellow. How does this thing work? If I hit the original target, I was thinking, okay, no. So I do move to that square.
You're apparently.
Can you move me to the front, please?
Can I move you to... Oh.
Nibbles was under the mushroom.
Move to front. Okay.
Thank you. Reckless attack on yellow. Turn on all the things. With a reckless sweeping attack on Jesus. This is like 5 check marks for one attack. 21.
That hits. That hits.
So that's not all of that. Damn it, it didn't separate. So it's 12 plus 15 is 27 to yellow and 4 to orange.
Oh, 4 to orange?
Yes.
Okay.
27 and 4.
27. All right. You do a great deal of damage to yellow and just kind of flick orange on its side as you go by. Anything else?
Well, yeah. First, I'll make my second attack on yellow.
Okay.
Still reckless. Ooh.
That hits.
Does it? It's 16.
Yes, it hits.
Okay.
Nice.
How's yellow looking?
Hang on, math is hard. Just some numbers that I just cannot do. There we go. It's looking pretty hurt. It might survive 2 more hits.
I'll call that good.
Okay. Emma.
I'm a little bonus action move Hunter's Mark on the blue. And then tell Millet to attack blue.
Alright. Uh, 11 misses.
Millet attack blue. Or Alice attack blue.
That hits. And that kills it. Your arrow lands in the sewer water with a splat.
And recovering that arrow.
I mean, you can if you want.
Nope, not forever.
Alright. It is the poison weirds. This yellow is going to reach up and try to grab at Rizwan's legs.
Nah.
Hang on, I need to read something. No. And Orange is also going to run up here and doesn't need to be that close. And also go for Rizwan and miss terribly.
Rawr.
Zoe.
Yellow, then orange.
You aim your Eldritch Blast and shoot it out. Each of them like kind of going around Rizwin, and as they go around Rizwin and then immediately change course and go down into the mushroom that is beneath Rizwin.
What?
You. Dang it!
They might do something with it. You don't know. Do they? They go like around her into the mushroom, or just
No,
like?
they like got aimed around you because you're standing on top of the mushroom, right?
Yeah.
But as they got kind of close to the mushroom, it like sucked them in.
Okay, but they don't hit Rizwan.
They do not.
I hate your goddamn mushrooms.
I shrug. I don't know what's going on.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Hey, watch where you're aiming those.
They were aimed fine. The mushroom ate it.
What mushroom?
The one you're standing on.
Oh shit.
I mean, Jamie said there were a lot of mushrooms there.
She critically failed her perception to see it.
Zoe, anything else?
Nope.
Fire.
Wait. Yeah, how's Pert looking?
I mean, he's doing pretty good. He's above half.
Nope. Go ahead, Fire.
I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna do a chill touch on yellow.
Okay. That hits. Your chill touch passes over the mushroom harmlessly. You get the sense you can like I'll tell you that you can take like an action to try and figure out what this thing does later. But whatever it does, it seems to have eaten its fill of magic spells.
Oh well.
This is on yellow.
Yes.
Zoe is even more mad. Right.
Why did I roll that again? I'm sorry.
That's okay. This thing's looking pretty hurt.
I think that's my turn.
Alright, these ones are all dead. Pert.
Alrighty. Pert jaunts forward. How stable does the bridge look?
You and Rizwan will probably be fine. If like all 6 of you jumped up and down on it, it would probably break.
Alright. Pert
No jigging.
Pert takes a light-footed pose beside Rizwin and assaults Orange.
Alright.
And La Slash.
That misses.
La Dagger.
And it's...
Alrighty. And Dunk.
So you miss your first stab with your rapier, but with your backhand get a really nasty hit with your dagger. 20 damage.
Of course, the
Anything
dagger's
else?
just a dagger, so it's probably more like 10 damage, but no, that'll be it.
Yes, you're right. Camille.
I'll just run onto this one and slam it with my sword.
Okay. That hits. And that kills it. There's one remaining.
Would I be able to... The bridge would be fine to hold me just to get across, right? If I were to go here?
Yeah, it's fine. That hits. Alright. This one hasn't taken a lot of damage yet, but it's already starting to look a little rough.
I made a mistake Jamie, can
Uh-huh.
you please roll both of those constrict attacks against me again? They should have had advantage.
Woof.
So that was probably orange.
Yeah.
So I'm still grappled and took 26, 13 damage.
Just 26.
No,
That means
13. I'm raging.
Oh, right. You're raging.
that means that last attack was a nat 1 and nat 20 at the same time.
Yeah.
Right. Anything else, Camille?
Nope.
Rizwin, at the start of your turn. Woof.
Okay. And this thing hasn't taken that much damage, right?
It's taking a bit.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna... Being grappled doesn't affect my ability to attack it, right?
You are currently restrained.
So disadvantage, but you have advantage, so neutral.
Okay, yeah, well, I'll go reckless, but not great weapon master then.
Okay.
These things have been pretty easy to hit. Let's risk it for the biscuit.
That
15?
hits. That hits.
Wait, is restrained, right?
Not a hit.
Yes. She's,
Restra- Restraint is disadvantage.
yes. But she's at
Reckless is
advantage.
advantage. So...
Okay.
19. Jeez, math.
Very nice. This thing's starting to look pretty hurt.
I trust that my friends will be able to get rid of it before it suffocates me again. That's it.
Emma, this thing is trying to climb itself over Rizwin's head and over her face. What do you do?
I bonus action move my hunter's mark to it. And then I'm fire some arrows at it.
Right? That hits.
And another one.
That also hits. Hey, and that is enough. Your arrows go clean through it. And then it just slides off Rizwin's body and back into the sewer. You will wait for a second just to see if any more pop up out of the ground. But they don't.
I just look at Zoe. I'm assuming that these aren't normal inhabitants of your sewer system?
How often have you traveled in your own sewer system?
Good point.
I
But
would.
I have never seen them in the drain. The what's the thing? Storm drains before.
Who's that on, Cathana?
yes, no. Words to myself.
Okay.
9?
Yep.
Fire, you can go take a look at that mushroom if you want it.
I go and poke it.
So with some investigation and your knowledge of both nature and your magic item, so this mushroom, it absorbs a spell that is cast around or over top of it, and holds that spell, and you can use it as a magic item to release that spell later on.
Ooh.
So you now have a mushroom of Eldritch Blast.
How long it last?
Like 3 days.
Cool beans. Zoe, I guess this is yours. Do you want it? I hand over the mushroom.
Why was I given a mushroom? I don't need a good shroom right now. So, out of character, I doubt a item of Eldritch Blast would be better than just Zoe casting Eldritch Blast on her.
I know. The logic is your magic. This is yours.
But why?
I don't know.
What does it do?
Eldritch Blast.
But I can do it myself.
I will be clear, this is a it has 1 charge.
Yeah, I assume that. Ooh, can Melas use it?
Ooh,
Ellis puts it on the ground and nuzzles it with his nose, and it goes off.
How do you explain that to a cat with an intelligence of, like, what, 7?
Just one less than me.
It's 6.
I feel like Alma would have to make an animal handling check.
Don't those not work if you have intelligence more than 3?
I mean, this is a pretty complex thing you're trying to get Melis to do. I'm not saying no, but...
Just a dumb idea and it's one shot. That try it, Mist?
I don't know.
How about you just keep it for yourself, Fire?
But I have magical range. Pert, do you have it?
And Pert kind of gives a bit of a shrug and nods and pockets it. Probably shoves it into a vial.
Yeah.
I
That's
wanted to
about-
see Fire make a hat out of it.
Last about 3 days.
Pert's kind of busy doing the I got slimed.
Yeah, y'all are pretty gross right now.
Speak for yourself.
I mean, fire went through the water to get to this room. Doesn't
Yeah.
care.
I feel like Zoe is fine.
I'm also fine.
Every 10 minutes, prestidigitation.
Is Melis the kind of cat that would roll around on these things?
No.
Okay.
Is Amma the kind of cat that will be grossed out and don't want to step on this floor?
Anyone else is the kind of cat to be freaked out by their own hairball.
Is Belle's the type of cat to realize that Zoe cleans things magically and go try to bug her?
Sometimes, maybe.
Smart kitty.
Do we have a indication of from here where to go? Like, does it actually go, like, branch off north-south here?
They came from ahead and around the corner. We should probably follow that.
Maybe they guard here something.
Good idea. I'm just asking if there are actually 2 corners here.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, the map layout shows the tunnel here, up here, and down here. Does it actually split?
Yes.
Okay. Which way did they come from?
This sorry, the weirds, you're not entirely sure. Some of them just kind of popped up in this area and some of them popped up in this area, but until they reared their ugly heads, they were invisible underneath the water.
Well, I'll ask Bert to take a look around, see if he can find any indication of which way people might have gone, if anyone came this way.
All right. Once he's done casting off the worst of the slime, Pert will nod and try to get back to a serious business sense of mind. What would you like? Investigation, survival, nature?
Investigation or survival are fine.
Alrighty.
It given that this area is a little bit more open and has a bunch more branching paths, you do eventually find more of those like scuff marks along the wall that would suggest that somebody was like bracing themselves against it as they walked, but it takes you a while. You spend like probably about half an hour just looking up and down these branching tunnels, trying to find that trail again.
All right. Well, once a path is finally discovered, Pert will give a soft whistle over to the others and gesture towards the pathway. There's the same rubbings are on this path.
I look around the others. Guess we go that way.
Okay. I'm gonna do a cure wounds on Ferd, just because.
Cool. And Pert gives Fire's shoulder a squeeze. Thank you. Let's keep moving. We're already losing ground.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Right. Leaving these strange creatures behind. Still not quite sure what they're doing in the city sewers.
I assume immediately that it's an evil wizard doing it.
A wizard did it.
You follow the trail that Purtis picked back up. Turning a corner, down another straight stretch, turning another corner, and you find yourselves at a dead end. Water laps up against the wall, covered in mold and slime.
The water is moving?
There's just like, the water is flowing.
Not unnatural movement, though. Like, it's not like draining down into a vortex or...
But
make a perception check.
It is flowing, so there is a path underneath the water.
Yeah, it just seems to, like, this seems just to be like a weird little offshoot of the main path where the water is like actually going out, presumably out to sea.
Are we lost?
Is there a exit anywhere nearby?
Not that you can immediately see.
Could there be looking at Bert, could there be hidden trigger mechanism to open a door or something?
That's also possible. I think Pert will start searching just to see if he missed something or lost the trail. Starting from where we are, going backwards, so searching for hidden doors, levers, switches, and then for the trail afterwards.
Okay. So you sort of start where you are, go backwards, feeling the wall. Make a investigation check. So you're like feeling along the wall. It's very slimy and gross. Back up to the corner that you turned, you don't feel anything. You go back up to where that wall is to go around to the other side and feel that wall, and your hand just goes right through.
Oh, it's even more simple than we thought.
An illusion.
Yeah,
Yes.
everyone just sees Pert like try to put his hand on the wall and just goes right through.
Wow.
This is far more straightforward. Somebody with actual magic is hiding something.
Yep.
Do you want to start going first in case there's more traps ahead, or should I stay in the front to try to catch them?
You're the most perceptive among us. I'd say you go first to make sure we don't step into a punji stick trap or something.
Yes. And with that established, Pert will just step straight through the wall, but he is probably using his scabbard just to poke the ground in front of him to make sure that the illusion isn't covering, like, a death trap.
Hey, go ahead. Sorry.
With that 27 investigation, you sort of have the sense of mind to poke like all the way through the illusion before stepping through it, and notice there's like about a 8-inch lip on the ground up that is completely hidden by the illusion.
It's like a half step.
Yeah.
That's a good thing I was being paranoid. That would have been embarrassing.
Damn it.
Big step here, everyone.
Jamie reluctantly fails his comedy beat. There, sorry.
Jamie was hoping for the alarm of clattering metal to the ground.
Oh well. I will get my pratfall another day.
Your Pert fall.
Yes.
Well, I'll follow Pert once he gestures that it's safe to step through the other side.
Yeah, Pert, you help everybody up over the lip, make sure nobody trips and falls in their face.
And once we're through the gate, Pert will go back to leading the way.
All right. You find yourselves in a tunnel. There's a slight rise to the tunnel. Like the tunnel's going ever so slightly up. Presumably to keep the water from flowing down it. This place is quite a bit drier, and as you get away from the actual like sewer water, the slime on the walls starts to fade away pretty quickly.
Different style of masonry?
Make a nature check. Or a history check.
Same difference.
No, it looks pretty similar.
It's just the water is going underground now and flowing out the sea versus up here.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering if this was a different tunnel someone had dug separately, but it seems like it's the same kind of material.
Yeah,
so it seems like it's part of the same sewer system, just this is a different section.
Yeah, this could be like some sort of access tunnel or just like a connecting tunnel to something. You're not really sure.
Yeah.
Are we headed towards the sea? Rizwin wonders out loud because she has a terrible sense of direction, probably.
Somebody can make a survival check.
Sure.
Whoa. You've been going around a lot of corners. You are very turned around.
Yes, we're going to the sea. I don't know.
Alright, with light spells in hand, you start to make your way down this tunnel, or up this tunnel, up this very slow incline. I would like to take a quick break here.
Sure.
Thank you. I needed it. BB.
Alright.
Be right
Back
back.
in 5. Alright, I've just got some water boiling.
Okay.
Bach.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'll be another 2 or 3 minutes, sorry.
Sorry, what was that, Kevin?
I think you said he'd be right back again.
Okay.
I'm not sure, but based on him not talking.
Yeah.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'll be back in a sec.
I just needed to change my clothes because I just got beat by a flea.
That's not nice.
It's not.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I left just in time to hear Kwasta say he got bit by a flea.
Yeah.
Oh.
Eh.
That cat trapped in a cat door is freaking adorable.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently I'm going to go change my water jug.
Okay.
Okay, back for real.
Welcome back. Kathanid is still away? Yes.
I'm back, sorry.
That's okay. Oh, everybody back?
Do we have a
Yep.
nibbles?
Roll call.
I don't know what is Call's number.
I've heard myself, I've heard Nibbles, I've heard David, I've heard Quasta, I've heard Jamie.
Mist?
Meow.
Kai?
Definitely talked.
I might have been AFK when we talked.
Nope, because me and Nibbles talked at the same moment.
Oh.
Ah,
Alright, where are my fucking notes? So
In your
you...
fucking book.
Yes. Well, no, in a Word document. So you continue on down this tunnel. The drips of the water fading into the background behind you. It's gonna stop. And at about like 200 feet, you get to a set of stairs leading down. And it's one of those obnoxious staircases that has like, each step takes you 3 steps.
Oh, I hate those.
So, 3 steps, then down, 3 steps, then down. A really shallow staircase.
Okay.
I would like everybody to make a perception check. Pert and Amma. Underneath all of your footsteps, echoing through the tunnel, you think somewhere up above or up ahead of you, you can hear a grinding stone sound. And it's not rhythmic. You don't think it's a machine. Or if it is, it's a very broken one.
it's not the steady noise of a windmill. Pert seems to try to think of other possibilities, but he's muttering quietly enough to help try to inspire the others to identify the noise.
Does it sound almost organic? Like random patterns to it that aren't defined by any sort of machine, like a grist mill or...
Something
yeah,
made of
it-
stone walking.
It is not rhythmic. It's not sustained. You hear like I wish I had like something to do the grinding sound. Like grind, 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 grind. And then a little bit more. And then a little bit more. And a little more.
Huh.
Pert, in an excess of caution, pulls up his hood and starts trying to stealth in the direction of the noise.
Okay, make me a stealth check. Damn.
Living shadow Pert.
Damn. So Pert is going on ahead. Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Yeah, I think generally we're in a strange place with strange creatures and strange sounds. Letting the stealthy person scout it out seems smart.
All right. So Pert, you continue on down the staircase ahead of your companions, and you hit the bottom. I need to make 2 rolls. Well, fuck. No, that went about as bad as it possibly could have. You get down to the bottom of the stairs, and you see a room before you, and it looks very dark. And you take a step, and 2 lights go on. This large stone room that's now illuminated by lights that are, they remind you a lot of the lights in the mansions in Al Kalara that seem to react to human presence and turn on.
Yep.
There is this awful, sharp, metallic smell in this room. The air is very, stale and stuffy. You see crates and barrels line the walls of this place. And in the center of the room, you see 5 large stone shapes. Each of them looks a little different. One, probably the most distinctive, is this very tall, almost a blue crystal. One is this, very sort of short and squat, almost looks like Baymax.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
Another looks just like a lump of black stone. Another sort of, it is also black stone, but it looks a lot more gangly. And with, rough, like a rough outside.
What does gangly mean?
Lanky.
Very long arms, small body,
Do you know
tall, very tall, thin.
Lengthy
tall
Mario.
thing.
Ava Unit 1 is lanky. Use that as an example.
Or Pert.
Or Pert,
And
yeah.
yes, Pert is very lanky. And you see another one that seems like it's farther back than the rest. Dark stone, and what almost looks like dark crystals embedded in it. And it is you hear that this is the thing that's making the grinding noise. And it seems to be trying to put its arm back on its body.
And
Oh, buddy.
And do the crystals remind me of the crystals from the Underdark?
Not really. These ones are a very aquamarine blue. And most of the crystals in the Underdark were a pinkish purple.
And they don't seem to react to Pert despite the light flashing?
The big black stone lump in the middle, you do see it sort of shift around a bit at the lights, but you're not sure if it just can't see you or it's just not smart enough to realize that the lights going on means that there's someone there.
Alright. Pert's going to take a second to survey all of this, determine that they're definitely not at least immediately reacting, and then draw back.
Okay. Just for reference, I rolled a natural 1 on my perception and a -2 on intelligence.
Seems appropriate.
Well,
is light. Why light?
And as you leave the room and go up the first couple of stairs, the lights die behind you.
All right. Pert will retrace his steps back to the rest of the party and give them a summary of everything, focusing on the fact that one of them seems to be repairing themselves. There was no immediately obvious, oh my god, there's a 16-foot trail of blood clearly identifying that whoever came here before us is already dead or anything, right?
You did not see any. Actually, make another perception check.
Sure. Just in case there was something blatantly obvious.
Yeah.
That wasn't advantage, that was just flat.
Yeah. It's like the light in there is not very good and Pert has no dark vision, but there was nothing immediately obvious to be like, there's no like pile of bodies in the corner. You didn't see any blood trails or anything like that.
Alright, so Pert will give them the lowdown. It seems like one of the creatures, they're not like the statues we just recently fought, but they're still similar to that. One of them seems to be trying to repair itself, maybe?
Well, these are obviously constructs or creatures that the children have access to. I don't think we should. I mean, we have to progress forward to find out what's going on. I think we should see if they're. I don't know if they're intelligent or not, or just like the ones we fought in Alcalar and just predisposed to act in a certain manner. Since I don't know what the word programmed is.
Pert will turn to Zoe. Do you have a way of suppressing the lights so that way they don't react to our presence? Because if we could sneak through the room without setting the lights off, there's a chance we could get past them without having to just destroy them willy-nilly.
I can try, but you said the light came on when you entered the room, right?
Yes.
That means they can see with the light not on.
Does it?
The golems didn't control the lights, right?
No, the lights just started up via my raw presence.
Just like they did in Alcalara.
And and if one's trying to prepare himself, that to me seems like that's probably the one that stumbled from up top down here. Or I guess maybe somebody fought him.
Yeah, both are strong possibilities.
On one hand, if they're children's, the golems, I think it could be a good idea of dispose them. On the other hand, maybe we want to stay quiet. I don't know.
Yeah, it's the possibility of leaving more trouble behind if we don't deal with them versus drawing in more trouble by dealing with them.
I mean, let's put it this way. How confident are you, Zoe, that the city guard could deal with these things? Because presumably, if we don't deal with them, other people are going to have to at some point.
I mean, one of them rambled about the city last night, and they didn't handle it.
I mean, we're still not 100% sure that that's the case. Again, the creature that we're chasing might have gone through that room, fought them, and kept moving on. They only defend that room. If that's the case, then they might have just bolted through, ran through it, and kept going.
Okay, Jamie, did we see any of that color of stone up above the sewers?
Because we did find a little bit of stone.
Oh, you mean the little stone particles?
Yeah, the chips and whatnot.
Pert can make a nature check? Pert can make a nature check. At
Sure.
disadvantage.
Not a problem. I was going to suggest nature disadvantage before you started talking, so.
12. It's hard to... It would have been hard to tell. It could have been any of the 3 dark-colored ones. Like, it's not a stretch to assume that it came from the one that is damaged, but without getting closer to it, like, Pert doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah.
You can't be sure.
Pert got a bit of a glance, and so the concept of, hey, this could be related is acceptable. It's not, oh no, the stone's purple versus the stone that we found is gray. There's no way they could have gone together.
That's correct.
Okay. Another possibility then. Do you still have those stones you found?
We have a couple couples, yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying it would work, but we could try to give it back the pieces it's missing so that it can fix itself properly. I don't know if that would work. We don't know how smart these things are, but we could attempt the peaceful passage.
We assume that these things have any sort of intelligence. That's
trying to be positive here.
Or empathy. Jamie, I have an idea.
Okay.
I have locate object. Can I, using like the pieces that we have as a focus, try to find the rest of the golem?
Yeah, sure.
Gonna try to do that.
Let me just pull up the spell. Oh, thank you. Oh dear. Can't load any thickness of lead. Gee. Yes, it is basically directly in front of you and slightly down, like 300 feet.
Can you repeat, sorry?
It is directly in front of you and slightly down, about 300 feet away.
So one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, I relate to that.
well, I think that sort of gets that. We can try approaching it openly and see how they react. If they fight, we fight. If they don't, we can try talking or sneaking by.
I don't mind that idea. I don't think we will be able to reason with a golem in general.
I don't know either, unless I don't know much about golems. I don't know if they are imbued with any sort of intelligence or not. So it may very well may just be a mindless automaton that can follow the orders of its creator only.
Can I know... Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure.
About right.
You have come across golems before, and they have all been the mindless automaton sort, and that's about all you know.
I say we go there. We could just pass by, assuming it's nothing, but just assume we're prepared to go and fight them.
I agree.
So let's go.
Zoe, you think that's our best option?
I mean, probably. I don't think we can, like, teleport past them. I mean,
Reasonable.
I could. But I don't think me and one other person is what we want to go continuing on by ourselves.
And I would definitely not want to leave these behind us for normal guards people to deal with.
Yes, it's quite reasonable. Bert will hope that these aren't intelligent creatures and let's go deal with them.
Okay, how are you approaching this? Like, are you going in stealthily or are you just walking in?
I mean, we could try to be stealthy, and Amalus does have that quiet spell. I don't know.
Pass without trace.
Yes.
We could try that.
It's worth a shot. I mean, Pert, did you see another door or exit on the other side? Because this very well might be moot if it's just a literal room that leads nowhere.
Did I see anything else?
You did not, but you couldn't see very far into the back of that room.
The light was incredibly limited, so I couldn't really make out any obvious answers.
There was definitely no path to the left or right, but the back of the room, you have no idea.
And the lights are going to turn on if we go in there anyway. I think we just go in.
Yeah, I think the same.
But maybe make the offer of the missing piece if you can. You never know, right? It's worth at least trying.
I mean, we could just go in there heavy and try and take one out before they even can make a reaction.
They're golems made by the wizard in the children's thing. I think they're better if they're not here anymore.
I think we go in expecting a fight and prepared for a fight.
I'm not really the one who does this, but I think we just go in. We go in on the attack.
My
We don't
only
wait for them to.
concern is that we would destroy clues.
I don't see a way we're not going in there without a fight. I do not believe we're going to go in there and get out of there without.
Okay, if we go in there
Anything.
assuming that we will end up in a fight, we can just go in and see if they react. If they don't react, we can proceed from there. If they react, then we fight.
Yeah, let's go in, but not attack first, I think.
Pert looks a little relieved at the suggestion that, hey, let's at least try, because, it's sentient life possible, but he's seen how many times it hasn't been sentient life, so he's kind of gotten used to the fact that, yeah, no, it's probably not sentient life.
Okay.
And down the tunnel.
Yep.
Stealthy?
Trying.
No, I'm not trying. I don't think we.
Nah,
I think we approach openly.
I do active spores on me.
Okay.
I'm readying.
Anchilele.
Can I ready a spell for if they look like they're about to attack?
So when you ready a spell, you basically cast it and then hold sort of the end trigger until the last minute. So like you can hold a cantrip indefinitely basically. But if you hold a spell and then you don't fire it, it still gets used.
Yeah. So if I were to hold haste and we don't use it, I would lose my haste.
I'm okay with that. I just wasn't sure if I could only hold it for 6 seconds.
Yes, you can only hold it for 6 seconds.
Well, that's not what was said.
Oh, sorry. That was what
if it's a cantrip, you can just keep doing that. So you
It
ready
wasn't
a
a
cantrip.
cantrip.
let it fizzle. Okay, well.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right, so you all descend down the stairs. That awful stale air, sharp metal smell starts to permeate around you. And as you each get to the bottom of the stairs, the lights to either side of you come on, and I am going to reveal this map. Please place yourselves near the stairs.
The ones at the bottom, I assume.
Yes. One more forward. You have to be here to activate the lights.
All right, so Pert would be that one step forward.
This time, Pert, as you step into the room and the lights go on, this big black one in the center shifts around, and it doesn't have like, it has a pretty amorphous form, but it shifts towards you and sort of like does almost like a sumo stomp towards you. It is like a very obviously threatening pose.
I think since Pert is in the lead, he would have probably asked Fire for the lost
Yep.
chunks.
Mm-hmm.
And Pert will take one more step forward, holding out both hands, holding the lost chunk. I'm gonna go with Common, because, yeah, he's got a couple other voices, but I guess Common and then Draconic just repeating the same statement really quickly, trying to cut them off before they do go into war mode, with the calling of, I believe one of your friends lost a few pieces. We brought back what we could find.
I mean,
it's
make a persuasion check.
Yeah, it's literally Pert just giving it a shot, because why
Yeah.
not? Persuasion neutral, so le click.
All of the rest of them have noticed you now, and they all. This one starts to move up a little bit. It's shambling a little, dragging one of its arms, or leaving one of its arms on the ground.
This one is the one shambling?
Yes. They all start to take a threatening posture, and everybody you can see, which is everybody. Yeah, the lights reach far enough back. Everybody gets the sense very quickly that this is starting to go south.
And Pert deflates and draws his blade. Please, this doesn't need to be the answer. And I'm pretty sure that's when things switch modes.
They're golems.
Yeah, but I had to try. You never know.
Everybody roll initiative.
Zoe raised her hand. I knew.
I think
had no
Pert's
idea.
initiative is very accurate.
This is gonna take me a minute here.
God, Jesus.
Oh,
Oh, they
Seriously.
didn't. They motherfucker. Okay.
Hey,
I'm just
That
gonna-
says centerpiece, not centipede. All right.
Uh-huh.
I can make those if you want.
I'm just gonna roll that again.
oh no.
This is fuck. Which one is which?
So wait, none of this initiative for you counts, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think everyone's figured out what's going on here.
Are we fighting
No.
Voltron.
Oh, that's weird.
Knew I should have held that spell.
Emma, you're up first.
Higher up and ready to serve. So which one are the one that counts? The bottom one or the top ones?
These 5 at the bottom are the ones that count.
Thank you.
I will. Hunter's Mark East.
This
The
one?
one in the yeah, that one.
All right.
And I shoot it with my arrow.
All right. That misses. It just skids off of its rocky body.
Shoot again.
That hits.
6 and 9. Nice.
Excellent. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
This one that is hurt still seems to be a little quicker on the draw than all the rest. And very, like, with surprising quickness, pulls itself forward and reaches out towards Pert. Please make me a wisdom save, Pert.
Bad touchy.
You're in 10 feet, so you get +5.
Okay.
In fact, you're gonna have to do it twice.
I think you're not rolling the damage there.
I should be.
No, I think
Oh yeah,
it
it is. It is in the damage. Sorry.
It's a touch attack. It's not.
Yes. Its remaining hand just like touches your body, and you feel sort of this cold necrotic energy, but you manage to shake it off.
Oh, that's a bad touch.
This one, you can see, like, now that it's readied itself, there are these cracks along its body that radiate this white glow. And this one's gonna come all the way up here to Kamale. And pull back its arm and try to punch you in the face.
It can try. It just punches me in the face.
Whoa.
And it does it again!
That one does not.
That one impacts your shield, and a shockwave goes up your arm.
Ow.
Are you resistant to radiant?
I am resistant to radiant. I am not resistant to bludgeoning.
We know someone who is, though.
Fire.
Give me a second.
Oh, sorry. Pert would have used Skirmisher as his reaction.
Okay.
Okay, these things are strong. What can I do here? I'm gonna do a 5th level Conjure Animals.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you, please, for 8 1/2 CR beasts.
Where's my conjurings? Beasts, 1/2 CR. Please roll me a d4 and tell me what you get.
1.
Alright, I do believe you already have the ape in your...
I do.
Alright, that's what you get.
Give me 5 seconds, guys.
No problem.
You guys have made this lovely little bottleneck for me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Not a fan of that.
Oh, you have.
To be fair, you made the bottleneck because you gave us one entrance.
That's true.
Why is the center one has a thingy?
That's Amelis's Hunter's Mark.
Ah, thank you. Give me a second.
Wait, how did you do that?
How'd I do what?
No, how did Quasta do that?
What?
Numbers.
How'd you do that?
You guys don't know?
It stopped working.
We can't make it work.
Maybe that's part of the better tools.
Yeah, I don't have any of those fancy stuff installed.
Okay.
So maybe it's
Maybe that was blocking it.
yeah.
We'll have to
'Cause-
test after.
Well, let me just try on
Yeah,
Pert.
I can't do it at all.
I can do it.
Well, fuck.
Oh, well, okay. How are you guys doing it? You're just hovering over the thing and hitting a number, right?
Yeah, hover over the color
Yeah.
and press a number.
It's gotta be something with the Roll20 tools.
Yeah.
Boo!
I'm being attacked by a flea.
Oh no.
Not another one.
I guess the same one. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. I think that's the apes already.
Alright.
They're all set. I have the HP. I have the thingy. Okay. And I already have Chilele, so that's Fire's turn.
Okay.
Now the apes.
Now it is the apes.
Okay. 1 and 2 hits the one close to them. I don't know
Okay.
the names of the different
Yeah, that's fine.
thingies.
That's right arm.
They do 2 fists each.
Okay, 3 of them hit. This is
16 total.
Hey,
all right.
crits.
They don't seem to do as much damage.
Yeah, I
As,
assume.
as you might have hoped. They're probably resistant. You've seen
Yeah, I assume that
lots of golems that are.
they're meat shields. 2, the 3 and 4 hit on this one.
3 and 4. Okay. 3 of them hit.
Nice crits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using it all here.
Jeez. So 5, 10, 16. So that's another 8 damage.
They'll only
Little shards of rock go flying.
The lonely 5.
Okay. That misses. That also misses.
Okay. Sorry. The lonely 6.
Okay.
Hey, those apes are just all over the place.
They're going bananas.
Okay.
And the 2 last ones.
Damn it,
Um,
Costa.
You didn't
Damn,
roll a crit?
So 3 of them hit for. Yeah, 11, 18, 26. What's half of 26? 13?
Yep.
Okay.
That's-
Your apes make a great deal of noise and start smashing these things
Yeah,
with their fists.
let's be clear. They're making body time.
Oh, yeah. Camille.
Okay.
All right. That's on you.
That's on me. Blessed be the +2 to AC.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just step into the room. And I'll use my extra attack to just hit this thing.
18 hits.
And we'll give it a smite just because.
Oh,
All right. Your sword catches like a little bit of one of these cracks. You feel it impact, and you channel your smite into it, and it does nothing.
Great.
Like resistant?
Like
Like
immune.
nothing. Pert.
So radiant, no good.
I think
That one at least.
Pert just skirmishes around to the other side of the apes,
Mm-hmm.
keeping close to this one and avoiding bad touch, and tries to see if he can find a gap in its weird, kind of glowy body to stick his rapier into.
All right.
If I call bonus action stealth to use the 3 meat shields as cover, any chance?
Sure. Give me a roll.
Alrighty.
There's a lot of bodies in the way.
Yeah.
32? Yeah, you probably stealth.
Alrighty. Attempt to break that stealth.
28 hits.
Okay. And an instabbing occurs.
23. Very nice.
And that'll be Pert's turn.
Zoe.
So I hope this works. I am going to cast Banish. Because I want to limit the amount of targets we have for at least a minute. It's going to be on this one and this one.
Ooh, 2-target banish.
I cast it at level 5. It's a level 4 spell.
Okay.
So 17 charisma save.
That is the... This one, you see it blinks out of existence. This one, however, uses a legendary resistance.
Whoa. I like the change of music on that beat.
It's like, oh.
I mean, that's good. Get him out of the way.
It makes a save. No, it's banished for a minute.
Yeah,
It's in timeout.
Concentration.
how does legendary resistance works?
They just succeed.
If it fails, it can choose to succeed instead.
And they have an amount of legendary resistance per day.
That was going to be my question. Was it per day or not?
Yeah, usually 1 or 3, depending on how big it is.
Classic D&D, but I don't know, Jamie.
Yeah.
Anything else?
How's Pert looking? I can't see Pert.
Pert's fine.
Pert's fine now. He's a little bit bruised.
Kyle's the one who got the face to the face to the fist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, you heal yourself.
Wow.
How are people doing? Let's just leave it at that.
I'm at about 2/3.
5/6.
Rizwin?
Tad has not gotten near an enemy so far this fight.
Yeah, you didn't get healed last one, did you?
True. Yeah, it took some damage. It's not bloodied or anything.
Anything else, Ty?
Yeah, give me a moment.
Okay.
I have 13 health, Kyle.
All right. That one is in another plane. Rizwin.
First, a sort of bookkeeping question. Could you look at my character sheet real quick?
Okay.
That second ability underneath ability score improvements. Have we talked about that, and is that approved to actually exist?
Yes.
Okay. In that case... Let me do some measuring here. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna move there, which will provoke... Assuming they only have a 5-foot range, it'll just provoke from this one. If they have a 10-foot range, it'll provoke from this one as well.
Jamie, could I ask for numbers on them? So, because I lost track of left and right.
We are unable to do that at the moment.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Please make a wisdom save.
You are within 10 feet at that point.
Right. So that's... What is that called?
+5.
Or of protection. That's...
Womp womp. You take 9 necrotic damage. You feel your arm just touch rock as it passes, and then you just don't feel anything on that patch.
Cool. And then... Yeah, bonus action to rage. Action surge also a bonus action.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. This thing... Let me... it turns towards the 2 apes, and raises its foot and just stomps the ground. They both need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wow. 7 then 8. Well.
Alright, they both take 11 bludgeoning damage and are
They're
knocked
alive!
prone. And I need to make an area here.
Am I able to judge, is the centerpiece looking at me, or is it looking at the ape behind it?
It's hard to tell.
Doesn't have a head?
Okay, I will just use my reaction on this then. Just in case. That is not supposed to be Great Weapon Master, sorry. It's a 13.
13 misses.
Still doesn't hit, probably. Yeah.
It is then going to raise its leg and try to knock the head off of number 8.
No!
Goodbye, monkey.
It has advantage.
You are correct.
Well, what damage do we count?
The one that's on the higher one, so the lesser damage. He's still alive.
It's still alive! Goes on number 8?
Yes. This one, it is this one's turn, and it makes a strange rumbling noise. And immediately, all of the other golems are, like, drawn back towards it.
Uh-oh.
And let me just, this is going to take me a second here.
I don't think it's a good idea to delete the tokens.
I'm not.
Tie you in from there.
And you see it, they all start to combine themselves. The glowy, stubby one, like, slots itself into where the right arm would be. This other one beside it kind of comes up underneath this big black sphere and slots itself into where the leg would be. And in its place...
I like the monkey on the top of it.
The ape-head golem.
I feel like this thing gets shoved back by feet.
That's very cool.
Yes.
Point of order. Is it missing a leg?
It is. It is indeed. And it's having to, like, use its left arm to sort of brace itself in a three-legged fashion.
So it is a monkey. Jamie, it's 2 sizes higher than the monkey. So in theory, monkey could go between the feet.
Okay, then I will put it there.
Back to monkey-headed golem.
Sorry, this is a lot of stuff.
Mind if I let you control the monkeys?
And it turns around and looks down with its big rocky head at this monkey. Oops, that was... hang on. Let's try that again.
Wow. At number 6?
Yeah.
Rip.
Fish.
A second punch, it whirls around towards Rizwin.
A miss.
Its left leg is missing, so it throws its right leg out towards number 7.
It has advantage.
How does it not fall?
I'm assuming it braces itself with its hands and kicks out.
Yes.
The monkeys is still alive.
And that is its turn. Amma.
Since the head's still part of it, or the centerpiece is still part of it, does that mean the Hunter's Mark just moves on top of it?
Yes, it does. Thank you.
I'm fire some arrows at it.
That hits. That hits. Alright, what are we at here? 23.
That's the classic music.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to take a legendary action.
Jesus.
I need number 5, Rizwin, and number 7 and 8 to make dexterity saving throws. The ones on the ground are a disadvantage.
Okay. In order of the number, 5, then 7, and 8. Well.
Alright, everybody takes 14 damage and are knocked prone.
7
what
and
kind
8.
of damage?
Bludgeoning.
So.
Yeah.
7 and 8 did a good fight.
Fire.
Give me a second. Please give me a second.
I have several.
While he's taking that second, what kind of roll would you say would be a roll to see if you're scared?
Wisdom?
What? I was going to say, I think wisdom is for fear saves, so that sounds appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Fire will look very worried. Ah. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? He says,
Attack?
I don't do that very well. Like,
Give it a chill touch.
yeah, I was gonna say that, but I didn't remember the name.
That misses.
God damn it! That's Firestone's on its
Right.
monkey business.
In Fire's panic, he just fires a little bit wide. It is now the monkey's turn.
Number 1 doesn't.
Does nothing.
It does nothing. He needs to dash.
Okay.
So 8 punches.
All right.
Not at disadvantage.
Okay.
So,
So 18.
18. Okay, that's 8.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them hit. 16, 23, 27.
And I assume they don't do much.
Yeah, it's 27. What's 27 half? 26,
13 still. Yeah.
All right. They start pounding on this thing, and it is doing a little bit of damage, but not a lot.
Those monkeys are not long for this world.
Camille.
Meow. And I'm just going to attack it regularly since I'm going to assume that it has invulnerability while it's together too.
That hits, but it does nothing.
Duh.
Does nothing. Wow. Wait. Oh.
The monkeys hit though.
They should have immunity to slashing.
Okay. I drop the sword
Okay.
and pull up my flail.
Okay. That hits. Yeah. It is a non-magical weapon, but it does do some amount of damage.
You can be immune to magical slashing?
Yep.
Anything that says immune to slashing is immune to slashing, whether it's magic or non-magic.
Anything else you'd like?
Not at this exact moment.
I'm having this flashback of a TPK on
Oh wait,
another
I
group.
have another attack. I have haste. Group.
Yeah.
That hits.
You know what? We'll try Divine Smite, because who knows?
Your Divine Smite, once again, does nothing.
Yeah.
It seems to almost be absorbed into these, like, bright white cracks in the right arm.
When you do another attack because of the haste, it doesn't do extra attack.
No. Good God, no. That would be overpowered.
At the end of your turn, it's going to take another legendary action.
Okay.
It's going to reach out to, let's say, ape number 2.
Okay. Oof.
It does have a +5.
Oh yeah. $23.
It takes no damage. It has just worked itself up into so much of a frenzy that it doesn't even notice that it got touched. Hurt.
It's foaming.
Pert cracks the mushroom.
All right.
So does it use... Whose attack does it use?
Zoe's. Zoe, roll me 2 Eldritch Blasts for Pert.
God damn it! I need to track Pert's magical attack now.
They both miss. Not used to aiming magical ranged weapons, they just both go a little wide.
Especially magical ranged weapons coming out of a mushroom.
Mushroom.
And Pert
That's
kind of
what
looks.
you just said in D&D.
Pert just kind of looks disappointed at the mushroom, shrugs, and basically patrols the perimeter of the room, circling around to approach the monkey from behind, using my bonus action for double movement.
Excuse me while I install Firefox.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's Pert's turn.
Zoe.
So he needs 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm
maybe.
not gonna make you wait for that. Zoe's not leaving this crevice as long as she's holding a spell.
Smart.
Fair.
Eldritch Blast. No, that's not gonna work. Yes, Eldritch Blast at tall, dark, and one-legged.
Alright. One of those hits for 9 damage. You can see as that Eldritch Blast like impacts the center of his chest, it seems to like be a little shakier. Zoe, make an Arcana check.
Yeah, those go well.
It's a big scary golem. You're too busy concentrating on your spell. Anything else?
Cracking for an extra spell. I'm done.
Okay. Rizwan.
On a side note, just to anyone who needs healing, I don't have Owl, so you're coming to me.
Where did Owl go?
I haven't had it out while we were in the city. It's an hour to cast.
Ooh.
Alright.
You are currently prone.
All right. We have never discussed this, so now's a great time. What is it even possible to switch Remember to a different weapon in less than an hour?
We talked about this last week.
That
I
was
don't-
not switching it to a different weapon, though. That was just taking it out and putting it back on the weapon that it had been on.
Right.
The way I always heard it when you first described it, Jimmy, was it itself is the magic item,
Yes.
and it itself is attuned to Rizwan. It does. It, to my brain, it doesn't matter what weapon it's on.
I would say that it's going to take you an action
Okay.
to switch it to another weapon.
Okay, yeah, I will go ahead and do that, and then this seems like a good time to action surge. So I will. Yeah, I'll still go reckless, and then not great weapon master. It's not holding anything, right?
It is not.
Is it more like made out of rock or made out of metal?
Rock.
Okay, so first attack doesn't hit.
Does not
Second
hit.
attack,
That hits.
put that on it. And damage.
Oof. Okay. It is immune to frighten.
Darn.
It just lumbers over you. Anything else?
No, that is my turn.
Okay. On its turn, you see it just take a quick second to kind of shrug itself off, and there's a very, very faint glow, and some of the cracks in the stone start to repair themselves.
689.
God damn it.
Ouch.
Wow.
So I have some bad news, Zoe.
Oh no.
689. 28.
Really?
Dice spoke.
24.
That being said, it's gonna have a hard time getting to you, I think.
Sure as hell is.
I mean, it can pass over creatures that are two
Yes.
sizes smaller than it.
Yes.
It lumbers straight over everybody.
A lot of opportunity attacks?
Yes.
Sorry, I
But-
double clicked.
It would be here. No, it would be here when you're. Because you don't have
No.
range on this.
Yeah, so it would be when it's leaving that square. So if I hit it, it would stay right next to me.
Okay, this is a lot of stuff. None of these apes hit.
God damn it.
Melt, flail hits. Remember hits.
That's only 10. Sorry. Keep forgetting to uncheck things.
What's only 10?
The
Oh,
damage.
the entire damage is only 10?
Yes.
All right. If does Sentinel work if you hit it stays where it is?
Correct.
Okay. So it is stuck here.
Well, it's stuck right next to me.
It's stuck here.
Yes. Which, hey, it's probably not great news for me, but
Yeah,
you know.
Your attack did the most damage, and it turns around towards you.
Gulp. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, jeez.
Hold on.
Shit.
Math time. So the first one is 14. The second one is... Jesus Christ, I gotta do this separately here.
39. And then 9.
37, so... 17, 16, so that's 19 plus 9, okay.
Still up?
Just barely.
How
And
much
it's
was
gonna-
the second hit? Sorry? Total?
I
With
don't know.
resistance?
Yeah.
39 to 20 and 9 to 29.
And it levels a kick at you as well.
That misses.
That misses.
Thank God.
That is its turn. Emma.
I shoot at it.
That hits. Hang on. Yeah, so that first arrow impacts the joint, between, like, the left arm and the body. And you see this sort of, like, arcane spark, and it falls apart.
I'm up for the win.
Emma.
I assume that it's not dead, just back into...
Well, I mean, it's better in pieces than in one
constituent
big
elements.
thing. Thus, for the win.
Is it?
Whoops, I fucked this up somehow. Let me just move this over here for a second. He's gonna go in the corner. Okay,
The second one would still be at the centerpiece then.
alright. 26 definitely hits that one.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Alright, this arm, having already received directions from the head of it, lumbers forward.
Wait, got spores. God freaking damn it.
It is immune to necrotic.
Go anyway.
Sure. This
Keeping.
is left arm.
Thank you.
It runs up to Zoe. Please make me a wisdom save, Zoe.
Hey.
Got another one. Alright. In your panic, you kind of, like, manage to bat one of its touches away, but the other grabs onto your arm, and this, like, sickly black necrotic energy starts to flow up it. Please make me a Constitution saving throw, or a concentration check.
How much was the damage?
10. So
14. So you
Yeah.
have to, you have to make a
hit
10 or
10.
higher.
Yeah.
You made
Nice.
it! You maintain your concentration.
For one turn, because there's no way in hell I'm going to keep rolling decent enough for this.
The right arm is actually gonna turn back around. And level a punch at Gorilla 2.
Gorilla. That hits, and that's the dead monkey.
And the second one comes flying around towards Camille. Oh, man.
Ow. Ow. So that is 29 and 7. I'll do my concentration check in a moment.
Nope, just 29 because the doubled radiant. Oh no, because you're only resistant to
I'm
radiant.
resistant. I wish I was immune. That'd be awesome. Sorry, I'll just math real quick.
Yep.
Lots of crits today.
Yeah.
Jamie has had. This is the third crit in the fight for Jamie.
So that's. Oh boy. Ow. So what's half that for concentration?
I can tell you right away. 36 is 18.
Nope.
Your haste goes away.
You are stunned.
No, I'm not stunned. I have something else. Oh,
You can't move or take actions.
so I can do bonus actions and reactions.
Yes. Fire.
Ah! Too close, too close. Fire's gonna cast light on this thing.
That doesn't do necrotic damage, does it?
God freaking damn it. Yes, it does. Then I won't.
You saw your necrotic spores
yeah.
go into this thing and do absolutely nothing.
Uh,
I mean, that's a 30-foot range.
I have.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes?
When I was attacked, I should have done Hellish Rebuke in response.
You can absolutely do that.
Okay. One moment. Okay.
Dexterity save. Does it take half damage on a success?
I don't know. One
Yes.
moment.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not a cantrip, so it takes that damage.
Okay, so it's 11 fire damage. Alright,
Let's do
despite the fact that it is a creature made of rock, your fire manages to scorch it.
Now let's try to do fire damage. I hate it with Lele.
I believe in you.
I haven't hit with Chile in a long time. I think fire goes like, ah.
That hits. Damn, the poison does nothing.
God damn it.
But it does take 13 bludgeoning damage. And little shards of rock go flying as your staff impacts it. It's starting to look a little hurt. More hurt than it was. It is missing an arm.
The arm is missing an arm?
Yes. Welcome
Get
back,
away.
Nibbles. Oh,
All
sorry.
right.
It's all right.
I have apes.
Monkeys.
Monkey business. So number 1 hits the glowy one.
Okay,
All dice.
those both miss.
Number 3 hits this one, the leggy.
Okay. The leggy. That also misses.
4 attacks on the core.
Hey, 1 hits.
Not very good, but okay. That's my turn.
Kamal, you are partially stunned.
Okay. Yeah. That's my turn.
Alright, it is all you can do to just cast the spell to get away, and kind of between the rest of them and Zoe. Pert?
So, Pert has a movement of 80 if he's using his bonus action. So, he should be able to circle around outside of the radius of the golems in the center. I've already done the counting, so he can definitely make
okay.
it. I'm just asking, does he have to actually go the whole way outside, or can he go somewhat around?
These things don't seem to have nearly as big a range
As the
when
full
they
thing.
are. Yeah, as the whole thing. So you're probably safe with assuming they have a 5-foot range.
Okay. So yes, Pert does the zoomies, going around the outside edge of the apes, and
Alright.
just dive tackles on the one attacking Zoe. Obviously no ability to sneak attack or sneak on this, but rushing up behind it, let's stab.
That hits.
Cool. And
You should, yeah, because it's engaged.
it's got at
So
least 3
19?
people in melee with it, yeah.
Alright.
And that's his full turn, because he used the bonus to get over here.
Okay. Zoe.
Yep. I'm thinking about something.
Alright.
So I really hope this works. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on the one right in front of me.
Okay.
Nope, I am not, because I do not want to do that.
Been like 3 turns since the advantage, right?
Yes, that sounds about right.
This is probably not gonna work, but I'm going to cast why is that spell not in my list when it is? Well, I'm going to cast Word of Radiance on The one in front of me, which is a
Okay.
Constitution 17 save. And it saves, so fuck. And now ranged healing his one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yours
I'm
is
at
getting
a
a little better.
Rizwan is happy about that. Nibbles has mixed feelings.
Anything else?
no, because if I move, I dead.
Okay. Rizwin.
Alright, we're gonna try to make a dent in the core.
Okay.
Well, first we're gonna do a bonus action. Boop. Get some of that back. Then we're gonna go reckless. And not great weapon master. I don't really have any useful maneuvers for this situation. Okay, here we go. Holy shit.
Damn.
You sure you got no useful maneuvers for that?
I mean, I could probably just do it for
Roll
the
2 nat
dice.
20s.
Yeah, I said
Yeah.
do it for the damage.
But the memes.
Like goading? I don't know.
I don't even have any friends near me. Okay.
You get the monkeys.
I don't care about them.
Wow.
It's not holding anything, I assume.
No. I mean, it's kind of holding its stone guts now, I think.
Nope, it's not in rank. Nah, I don't want to metagame that. Alright, well, I will use maneuvering attack for both of them and allow 4 and 3 to move up to half their movement without provoking opportunity if they want to.
Can you just give me a total number, please?
Yep. 55.
Woohoo!
Rincewind smash.
You get 2 devastating hits on this thing.
That is my turn.
This thing kind of has to go this way, so it's going to provoke opportunity attacks from the apes.
Okay.
I think it goes there.
Oh,
Neither of
hi.
those hit. Hi. Jeez. It is going to do the same thing it did last time, raising its foot and stomping down hard on the ground. Pert, fire. Melis, Zoe, and the left arm all have to make dexterity saving throws.
Your aura is 10 feet, Kamel.
Yes, so let me figure out who's in it. Pert.
Pert.
Not like Pert needs it.
Just a casual 32.
Okay, so everyone who failed, take 11 bludgeoning damage. and are knocked prone. Everyone who succeeded takes 5.
I'd like you to know I'm at 69 HP.
Nice.
Nice.
And I think Pert wedges himself kind of half on top of left hand and half on the wall, thus taking 0 damage.
Very nice. Sorry if there's no drawings over top of your...
If you select your token, it should put you over top of the drawings again.
This area is now difficult terrain. This giant stomp has left a whole bunch of debris on the ground. To front. There we go. Let me move everything to the front.
Not everything, just us.
I like how both Amma and Fire got flabbergasted by it.
And then it turns around to try and kick Camille.
Try. Ow.
Not to, help the things that don't really need any help right now, but that would be a concentration check.
I already succeeded it.
I did it. Sorry, never mind.
The center. It just sort of freezes for a second. And you see little bits of light and stone flow from the other 3 into it.
Whoa.
It repairs itself by quite a lot. A lot of the cracks in it disappear. But these other ones all seem a little more worse for wear now. This black one that's in melee with Zoe is looking very, very hurt. And then this one is going to first it's going to punch out at number 4.
That's a punch, but he survives.
And again.
Punch, and he survives.
Jesus Christ, these things have a lot of health. Emma!
Back they have 29.
24.
24, sorry.
Well, I'm gonna tell Melis to attack the leggies near.
Okay. Alright, it does a little bit of damage, just barely hitting.
And then Amma will attack the centerpiece.
Okay. That misses. Your arrow makes this awful screeching sound as it skids across the rock armor.
I got distracted telling Melis what to do.
Mm-hmm.
You did not stay on target.
It looks a little beefier than it did 6 seconds ago.
Well, my footing's also a bit off because of the
yeah. Alright. This thing is going to follow its directive to the end. Zoe, please make 2 wisdom saves. They both succeed. Very nice.
I feel like Zoe's just holding up a middle finger to it now.
Swatting it on the hand. No, get away.
Does Zoe still have a reaction, or is Hellas rebuke once?
It didn't hit, but no, it's once.
Okay.
Right arm puts out a flying punch towards gorilla number 1.
That's a dead monkey.
And then immediately runs up and punches Rizwan.
Oh, sure, you get the 9s thrown at you.
Fire.
1 second. I'm actually kind of cut to the business right now.
Is it flea business?
No. I mean, I was almost on top of the numbers.
Oh.
So I'm ready. Fire doesn't think. I don't have anything best to do here. I'm sorry, Chilele.
I mean, that worked last time.
Oh, that just misses. It bats away your staff, not falling for the same trick again.
And monkey business.
All right.
I think it's just 6 hits on core.
All right, 3 hit.
My turn.
24.
24. Okay.
Right?
Yeah, math. All right. Your monkeys start pounding down on the centerpiece again. Kamal.
Well, yeah, sorry. 24 is total. It's half to 12. I
Yes.
assume.
Yes, it is.
I heal myself with all my land hands. And go back up to 58.
How much is that?
45.
So much touching.
And I'm gonna prepare a bonus spell. Because I'm an idiot and didn't check my spell sheet.
Jamie, I need to be fair, and it's 1 less damage.
What's 1 less damage?
The monkey fist is.
Oh, okay.
Each of them is half run down individually.
Right. Okay. That's your turn?
That is my turn. I just set myself waiting for that thing to kick me.
Pert.
Pert keeps trying to make the thing stop trying to hurt Zoe.
That hits.
Alrighty. And... Wow, my
And
sneak
your
attacks have been
rapier
rough.
goes straight through its little blackish purple head, and it falls into a pile of rubble on the ground.
Good job, Bert.
And I think Pert whips around and tosses his dagger at Centerpiece.
Okay.
Dunk.
That misses.
Okay. That's Pert's turn.
Zoe!
Well, now that she's not in close quarters anymore, so he takes 1 second. Takes quite a few steps backwards.
All right.
And Eldritch blasts the center.
Okay. Damn! How much is that? 31. Very nice.
Zoe is done.
Alright. Little chunks of rock go flying into your hair, Rizwin.
Yeah, just
Keep at her?
keep pounding.
Alright.
Superiority dice. Still raging. Reckless. Here we go.
21 hits.
That's all I got.
Okay.
Gulp.
This one is gonna do the exact same thing. So Pert, Fire, and actually it's gonna move slightly forward. So Pert, Fire, Amelus, and Melis. Yes.
Right leg, right stomp.
And remember, all of you that fail are prone. Pert?
Perk got a 30.
You need
Oh,
a
you're all the way up there.
Ama, you need a con save.
Yeah, 1 second.
Amma saved, Melis didn't. So Amma doesn't need the con save. Or no, I guess you do, because you still take damage. But you're fine. And then it is going to level a kick towards Pert.
Okay. And that'll be a uncanny dodge. So boot to the ribs.
Alright, and then it is the center's turn. And you see it call the rest of them back towards it. Oops, not my ground. Motherfucker. It's gonna be back here. Please pause for...
It's down to an arm and a leg now.
It is indeed down to an arm and a leg.
From the same side.
Yeah. It's
That's awkward.
It does indeed look very awkward. Oh Jesus, where is this thing now? I've got too many sheets open. Okay, here we go. It is going to make a punch at Gorilla 3.
Okay. Gorilla 3 is bonked.
A punch at Gorilla 4.
Bonked.
And you can see it, like, try to give a kick and then have to stop because it doesn't have enough limbs to stand on.
Lol. I mean, he could jump. Jump kick.
That is all it does. Emma.
And we're gonna fire some arrows at it.
That hits. That misses. Your first arrow gets lodged in a joint, and the second just skids on the ground at its feet. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Fire.
Okay. You did good, monkeys. Another 5, you get to leave. And I dismissed them. Dismissed him.
Okay.
I have this sick feeling that it's not actually conjuring spirits of animals. You're literally just pulling animals from a jungle somewhere on the continent.
Oh no. Well, now I'm gonna pull Phase from the wild. 2 CR whatevers. The one that gives me 2 CR1s.
Faye, 2 CR1s. Please make me a D5. Please roll 5.
Almost.
Oops, knocks the dice. It's a 5.
It is the
5?
Slickling.
Is the 5 the
The
devil?
screaming ones. Yes.
Give me a second.
Also, just is Rizwin headed golem now?
Hey, it's Timmy and Tommy.
It is Timmy and Tommy. Is that Fire's turn?
It's Timmy and Tommy's turn.
But at the end of Fire's turn, it is going to take a legendary action.
God damn it, wait.
Oh no. Uh-oh. I may about to be a real big asshole.
They could survive.
Quicklings usually have a high dex.
Tommy!
And Rizwan?
No, it's not supposed to be an advantage anyway.
No, Tommy.
Oh.
I think that includes Pert and Camille.
Oh shit, it does.
Does it?
It is
the
a
range?
big area. 30 feet.
Was it dex save?
Yep.
Haha.
So you both still take half. So 7 damage.
Pert takes nothing.
Yes.
Give it a
Alright.
Pert's just climbing the walls or something. I don't know.
You're
Some kind of
timing your
bullshit.
jump. You're timing your jumps.
You're playing up that hill.
I'm playing Crisscross's jump.
Dream taking so long. Okay, gonna finish that later. So Timmy goes, "No, Tommy! Take revenge on your knee."
26 hits, 25 hits.
Are they considered magic weapons? Not sure how that works.
I'm not.
Wait, shit! They have evasion. They have evasion.
Oh!
Tommy is there.
Ty, I hope you're keeping track of the rounds.
No?
4 rounds.
Thought you said you were keeping track of the rounds.
I sure haven't been.
I don't have any ways to make counters.
So, does it say in their character sheet if their attacks are magical?
No, it doesn't say.
Then I think they're probably not. Which is still 14 damage.
Go ham on the knee.
Yes.
Does Tommy get his attack?
Yeah. Did you check the other 3 attacks?
Yes. I've looked at all 6 of them.
Ty, can you do a colored circle on yourself with a number?
We can't do numbers. Oh, Ty might be able to do a number.
Because I believe this is the 4th consecutive round.
We can keep track of it barely.
It's been. It lasts for 10 rounds. We're going into round 5.
Okay. Camille.
Now with my quill crackling with thunder energy, I'm going to run up and try to smash this thing in the knee.
Sorry, Jimmy, how many they hit?
4 of them hit.
That misses.
That misses.
That hits.
That hits.
And then it does 2d6 thunder damage.
Ooh.
It's 5 thunder damage, and it has to make a strength saving throw against a 17 or be pushed back 10 feet.
Hang on a second. Math is hard. Okay. Strength saving throw.
Sure does.
Cracks a 4 in its knee, but any of the force of the thunder damage just doesn't even move an inch.
That's about all I'll do right now.
All right, Pert.
Alrighty. Pert's just gonna launch himself forward 30 feet and take a swipe at its weak side.
Okay, Jimmy?
Nothing, it's fine. I just realized I did something wrong.
Uh-oh.
Hey!
Oh, heck.
Ooh, very nice.
It's been a lot of crits today.
A lot.
That is enough to get it to fall apart again. Just gonna move this over here. Alright, the magical connection that had those three things fused together sputters and falters, and they fall back into their separate golem bodies. Anything else, Pert?
Yeah, no. Pert's got enough movement. He will slide into this spot and attack the core with just his next spare dagger.
Okay.
What?
Wow!
What the hell?
Wow!
That's two of you that have rolled 2 nat 20s in a row.
That's actually 3 nat 20s in a row, though.
Yeah, but one of them was mine.
Yeah, well, it's still one
Still,
not.
Yeah.
That is just a normal dagger, though.
the dice do be hot today.
Anything else, Pert?
That's everything he can do.
Zoe.
Two Eldritch Blasts. So he's still not leaving this alcove.
On the center one, the 18 hits. Alright, you blast a few chunks of stone off of it. Rizwan.
Here we go.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
What is happening?
Both hit.
It's the algorithm fucked.
So 30 damage.
Yep.
Okay. Anything
That's
else? This leg. Sorry, I'm trying to do directions in my head here. It is going to kick towards Camille.
No.
Oops, that's... Oh no, where's all my sheets?
Too many parts.
Too many! Left arm can go away.
No.
We'll miss. Yeah, it's got too many allies in close proximity. I think it's going to move up here. You get an attack of opportunity. But that misses. And it will stomp a third time. How's Melis doing?
Melis is doing okay. Melis is only level 20.
Damn it.
Alright. So each only takes 10 or 5 bludgeoning damage.
Mel still takes 10.
Okay. The center once again calls bits of the other golems back to repair itself, and it gains quite a bit more. It looks almost like it's back up to full, but these two have taken some damage from that.
I think I've been fighting this wrong. I think we need to take. I think it gets more healing than it does damage to the little guys.
That's a good assumption. It is going to swing a fist towards Pert.
That's actually a miss.
Misses. And swing out its other fist towards Rizwin.
Bonk.
It impacts your jaw.
Ugh.
Emma. Missed?
Oh yeah, sorry. I just realized I need to recalculate what Melissa's HP is because I forgot Melis got avoidance.
Oh no.
Which means on the ones that saved on, it took no damage, and the ones that didn't, it took half. But I'll do that later. I'm gonna tell Melis to attack the thingy in front of us.
Alright. Uh, 17 hits.
And I'm gonna attack the centerpiece.
17 on the centerpiece misses.
Okie dokie.
This one is literally just going to take a bunch of attacks of opportunity.
I already used my reaction, so.
Rizwin?
14.
14? Okay, that misses. Alright, so it goes past Melis, past Fire.
It does some damage.
Yes.
Ah, damn it, I did it again. That attack should have been at advantage.
15 still misses.
No. Your attack. Against Rizwin.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So it takes damage from the Quickling. And nobody else hits it, and it just makes a beeline straight for Zoe. That's all it can do. Okay. Oh, hang on. It's my sheet. Oh, it takes some necrotic damage.
4.
Fire.
Timmy, Tommy, get that one. I'm going for this one. What am I saying? Shillelagh.
Alright. That hits.
Oh, awesome, but I don't think it makes damage.
Sorry?
To poison, right?
Poison does not seem to do anything to these things. Alright. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Camille.
Yeah,
I'm
he
going
quit.
to come down here and try to bash this one since.
Alright.
Sorry.
Sorry? Oh, yeah, sorry.
I said my turn because you did something between my turn last time. Sorry.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
But it does not have its legendary actions because it is not in big form.
Okay. They do attacks on the core.
Okay. That hits.
Jesus Christ.
5 hits. You guys are rolling like hotcakes tonight.
Rolling like hotcakes.
I don't know what I just said.
Words are hard.
Yeah. $42.
Divide by 2.
Yeah.
Each one of them gets done separately.
It's
Oh,
still
motherfucker.
it's still the same because they all pair. No, one less.
One less?
Whatever you do half, one less.
Yeah, okay.
So 20.
Excellent. Camille, now it is your turn.
Alright, this thing isn't showing any predilection towards radiant damage or thing, so I'm gonna smash it.
Yeah. You get the sense that each of them have a different immunity.
Yeah. Weird. Does that hit?
That hits.
I'm gonna smite it at level 2.
Okay. Alright, your smite does indeed seem to do a decent amount of damage, even if your flail is not magical.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and I'll hit it again.
Give me again. That hits.
And screw it, I want these things dead.
Alright, this one's starting to look a little hurt.
Good.
Hurt.
So seeing how the center one seems to just keep pulling itself back together, and that the distant people are getting messed up, Pert's going to use the disengage.
Mm-hmm.
And 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. He can't quite get to Baymax, so he's going to stop here and try to help with Stompy. Yes, they all have names now. And let's smash.
That hits.
Alrighty. And yeah, not bad. 27.
27. Thank you. All right. Yeah, this one's a big chunk of stone came out when you pierced it with your rapier. That's looking rough.
That's good.
Anything else, Bert?
No, that's already all 3 of my actions.
All right, Zoe. Baymax just wants to give you a hug.
To your
Well, I have an idea. We'll
Uh-huh.
see how this works. I'm going to drop concentration.
Okay.
Please bring back the wall.
It does.
So he's going to move to here.
Okay.
And then banish Baymax and it again.
Ooh.
Ballsy.
So 17 charisma.
Baymax goes away. And the other leg goes away. Very good.
Clutch.
Very good.
Now we can only pull health from something that's already very damaged.
Excellent. Excellent job. Oh, wait, did you have anything else?
Oh no, I'm so fucking out of everything. It's not funny.
Rosalind!
Zoe is now a crossbow.
No, I have one spell left. I'm just not leaving my little hidey hole.
Hold on. 1 second.
Good fight. This will be fun.
So we're gonna do that and then that.
Nah.
That's
22 hits.
12 damage.
Very good. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's all I got. I'm out of everything.
All
Who's
right.
been whack good?
Boy, this guy's pretty hurt. This leg is going to aim a. Actually, it's gonna. Yeah, it's gonna stomp this way.
Oh my god, thank you.
Towards
So it'll be Camille and Pert.
okay.
Three, two, one.
Sorry, my Google Assistant decided to give me directions to McDonald's. I didn't ask for that.
Hey Siri.
Set an alarm for 3 a.m.
No, it's okay, Google.
Okay, Google, tell my friends they're awesome.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds like Google sass.
I heard her talking, but I didn't hear what she said
Sorry, I can't do that yet.
yet.
Is that included in your +5?
Yeah, mine's big.
All
I
right.
bake mine because if I'm unconscious, it goes away. If I'm conscious,
Right.
I always.
Okay. So you take 14 bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone.
Ow.
And then it is going to level a kick at you.
It has advantage, I guess, because I'm prone.
It does.
Ow.
It like stomps down on your knee.
Jeez.
Pain
That's-
shoots up your leg.
That's the sensitive part. Oh, it's one of the sensitive parts.
Ow.
Timmy and Tommy says, "Hey, that's our job."
I'm back down to 29. Ow.
Is the center's turn. It is not low enough to draw health from any of its other golems, so it's just gonna do some smashing.
At advantage, depending on who it's attacking.
Yeah, it's gonna one on Timmy, I guess, and one on Rizwin.
Yeah, and Timmy has disadvantage. Because he's blurry.
Does that 19 hit?
Yes. Rip Timmy.
Poof.
And then around to Rizwin. Womp womp.
Oh, sorry. Let me put that back. I thought the kick was at me.
Nope.
Timmy, no.
That misses.
Emma.
Just gonna keep attacking Leggy.
How goes?
That's alright.
Make some progress.
Or not.
That's
Or
good.
not.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
I
attack
heard
the
the door.
centerpiece.
Alright.
Yeah, we got a little
That hits.
closer to getting the
And
final
again.
on my save. Basically, need to
That
pass
misses.
$50,000 or $5,000 max level and then beat the game with a secondary with one of the secret characters.
Very good.
That's cool. And it was fun,
Right arm is
which is important.
AFK.
I picked up the
Fire, it is your turn.
form is still here.
Timmy, no.
No,
For some reason, she doesn't like it.
she's just always been wary. I mean, so does Kit, but Kit at least calms down once he's been here for a
Fire
few
will
hours.
just. Who does someone look very hurt?
She just
Hi, yes, hello.
beside me or right on me, and she'll
I've
happily
probably taken
stay underneath
close
his
to
hands
100
and
points of damage
let
this
me go
combat.
back for seconds or thirds, but Vivi,
Fire moves up to here and do
On edge for whatever reason. Maybe it's the smell of the dog. Maybe
sure.
it's just
A
that
level.
you're not
Remember
familiar
that this
enough.
area is a lot of this area
Yeah.
is difficult terrain.
God freaking damn it! I then cannot move to there.
cares.
Where was I? Like here?
We're one ahead of Zoe. You're
Like here?
right there, yeah.
I like that. There we go.
No, it was one the other side. Nope, never mind. Retract.
I thought fire was in front of me.
Move last turn.
No, I haven't moved. I cannot reach him. Well, move up to here to be any help. Does Melas or Pert look very hurt?
Pert's not been touched really in this fight.
Melis is doing pretty fine. Especially after recalculating the health due to avoidance.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot reach Kamal.
Well, you can always stab it with a stick.
Yeah, evasion avoidance helps a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it again. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Or not.
Yes, that misses. I just need to check something real quick. Oh yeah, you're just in range.
Ah.
Anything else, Fire?
No, Tommy's turn.
Tommy's turn.
Tommy's really angry and jump on it. Try to, I don't know,
Sure.
stab his face.
Mo?
They all miss.
Not very good at it.
Hi.
Seems like the top of its head's pretty armored.
That's it for me.
Mo.
Kamal, you are on the ground.
I stand back up again. And I whip my flail out at it.
Ain't never
I'll whip
gonna
my
keep me
flail
down.
Back and forth.
Sorry, what?
I'll whip my flail back and forth.
Yeah.
Ain't never gonna keep me down.
That hits.
I'm not bothering with smites right now because I have literally 2 spell slots left.
Alright. Your flail ricochets off it, doing a bit of damage, but not a ton.
That's my turn.
Alright. This thing is starting to look pretty rough. Pert!
Alrighty. Pert circles around to the other side of it and just goes in for another good blow if he can. Apparently
That
not.
misses.
Spare dagger to the rescue.
But it's...
Alrighty. So 23, so 11.
Oh yeah, because it's the same type of damage. 11. Okay. Alright. Zoe!
Eldritch Blast on the Stompy.
Okay. Those both And with those 2 Eldritch Blasts, Camille, you find yourself having to duck very quickly as its head is blown off.
Ah,
Huzzah!
And so we will move forward a little bit through the
Okay.
rough terrain,
Mhm.
but I'm pretty sure that's still close. No issue. Come to me if you need healing. I got 1 left.
Rizwin.
Nothing exciting or new happening here.
repeat same action until success.
Is it?
Alright. 20, 30, 32. Math is hard. I know Ty's making fun of me in their head right now.
In my head? No. I just haven't been hitting the mic.
Alright.
Something, you did this to yourself?
The center punches up towards the quickling.
They had disadvantage. Aha! Misses.
And 1 out towards Rizwin at advantage.
Yep. That hits.
I think it moves over. Oh, hang on, sorry. It's gonna just shift over slightly.
I dubbed that one Russell.
Emma.
Time to attack it again.
That hits. That also hits. $27.
Hunter Marks does damage every time or only the first time?
Yep, every time.
Okay.
It's a very good source of damage.
There's one of those that only does the first time. Maybe I'm confusing with the sneak attack.
Yeah, you're confusing with sneak attack. Which does an extraordinary amount of damage the higher level you get.
Fire.
Fire
You've
just
got 1 target in sight now.
don't care. Heal, pretty boy. Cure wounds. Level 4.
I could be wrong, but I don't think Camille is a pretty boy. He is a shiny boy.
Yeah, pretty boy. That's the pretty boy.
Well, shiny boy, bite me. What the healer or not?
I mean, yes. I didn't argue with you.
That amount.
Yeah, that's better.
It's the best I can do. Sorry.
You did great.
Fire's done, and the quickling goes ham.
Go, Tommy. 25 hits.
You can do it, Tommy.
Camille.
Yeah. Is this zone considered unsafe?
Anything that's got black on it is or it's difficult terrain.
So 10, 5. So 10, 5.
Yeah.
So 20, 25, 30?
Yeah.
Okay. And just because I really want this thing dead. And I get it back on short rest anyway.
Hell yeah. hits. That one misses.
And I get ready to get hit in the face by stumps.
Pert.
Alrighty. Lots of Speedy Boy. "40 feet exactly.
Nice.
And just sneaking in there around behind Rizwin, he makes his move.
That hits.
Okay. Then click.
Wow.
And offhand dagger.
That misses.
Figured. And that'll be
This
it.
thing's looking very hurt. Zoe.
Project Blast! Crossbow go!
20 hits.
I'm done.
Rizlin, can you take us home?
We're gonna try.
Both hit. You bring your warhammer down once, twice. Giant cracks open up in this thing, and it splits into 3 pieces and lays on the floor.
And the question is, if Zoe dismisses her banishment, do those two things come back?
I assume yes.
One, not gonna release it. Who needs a healing spell?
Rizwin.
Can we go around
This one doesn't
during
look very
this
good.
minute?
You have about 30 seconds to...
It's been 2 turns, so it's been 12 seconds.
Okay, so you have, like, most of a minute to, figure your shit out.
Zoe, heal Rizwin. Fire if you can heal me one more time.
I guess I can manage to do 2 heal spells.
That's 12 seconds, so yes.
Yes, you can.
One
No.
of
Those
You have
things
48
are-
seconds.
Yeah.
this one for Kamel, the next one for Rizwan.
Pert peels off to inspect whatever the heck this is, although he's not just jumping into it or anything stupid.
Okay.
12 Kamel, 20 Rizwan.
28 for Rizwan.
Okay, Pert, make me an investigation check.
Not a problem.
Back here, you see a torch on the wall, and indeed a wall. This seems to be a dead end, and some sort of magic circle thing on the ground. It glows very, very faintly.
And Pert will turn around and yell to the others, "There's some serious magic going on here, although it seems subtle."
Rizwan moves to where she thought one of the golems disappeared from and is prepared to attack.
Okay.
He's gonna go to where the other one assumed it was.
Do I have enough time to take a look at what this is real quick?
What is?
Is that just an artifact I'm seeing?
I can't. I see like the map thing, but I can't see what's actually
It's-
there.
It looks like rope if you zoom in on it.
Oh yeah, it's rope.
Okay, so it's nothing special.
Doesn't look like it, anyways.
It's rope. I need to step away for 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Let's just wait for Nibbles to get back and we'll just let the banishment run out.
Just in case they can actually be sent to another plane, Zoe's not letting it go early.
Let us time to prepare. So we do dismiss Tommy? Release another one?
Maybe?
I would say save your spells, but
You have until Nibbles gets back.
I'm gonna save them. Tommy's not good for wear, but
I feel like we all, because Zoe will know when the spell ends, which means she will be prepared to attack. I think we have sneak attack on first round.
No, what you get is a round of held actions.
Ah, okay.
Back.
Zoe is holding an Eldritch Blast.
I am holding an attack.
shield touch, and Tommy's holding a dagger. Holding attack is only one if you have extra attacks, right?
I think if
Yes.
your attack can hit more than once, it counts for that. But if you have two attack actions, then you only get one.
Yeah, like as my attack action, I can hit twice. Ergo,
Yes.
I'm holding my attack action. I can hit the thing twice.
Yes.
Tommy has these 3 attacks.
Okay. Everybody, Pert, are you getting in on this held action business?
No, I think Pert's busy investigating the magic circle still.
I think Pert's been yelled at to
Yeah, I
get
think
back into
Pert's been yelled
place.
at to get back into place.
And Amma?
I'm gonna hold arrow.
Which one?
I think it
Which
was
ones
about
were there?
here.
Yeah, I think it's here or here.
Make your guesses.
It was here. That's my guess.
Sure.
All right. Zoe, you feel the spell fizzle out.
Damn it.
And all of your held actions go off.
Okay, let's go in one by one.
Let's just go back to the top of the initiative. Emma, you first. That hits.
Gonna turn off Hunter's Mark.
Is Hunter's Mark just moved to this one?
It's a bonus action to move it.
Okay, that's fine.
Were you hitting Gassy or Baymax?
Oh, right. Oh, this one. I think the crystalline one, right?
That's the only one I see.
There's one behind you.
I would hit the one behind me then.
Okay. All right. This one's still it's looking pretty hurt. Fire.
Shield touch on Crystal.
Okay. That misses.
Damn it. Daggers on D-Max.
Okay. First 2 hits.
No, that's me.
Okay, Camille.
I can't move during it,
You cannot.
so I do nothing.
Okay. Bert.
Alrighty. Pert does the smashy that he was yelled at to do.
You send your rapier out, and it impacts this thing with a thud and sends a big shockwave up your arm and does no damage.
Oof.
It is immune to piercing. Zoe.
Eldritch Blast, go.
Those both hit.
28.
Rizwan. Your Warhammer is a 5-foot
Yeah.
range,
5
right?
foot.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Emma, you are first in the
Wouldn't drop off by the end of Zoe's turn?
No, I was just using that to represent the order in which the held actions were.
Yeah, I know, but the banishment will drop off by the end of Zoe's turn. Because that's when the turn finish.
Yeah,
Oh,
it would
yeah,
drop
you are
off at
correct.
initiative 9.
You are correct. In that case, it is this thing's turn. This leg, this crystalline leg, starts to emit this light from inside it, and it bounces off all of these like edges and facets inside and on the edges of this creature. Anyone who is looking at it within 30 feet, so presumably Zoe, Pert, Camille, Rizwin, Fire, please make intelligence saving throws.
Remember, you get +5, Pert and Rizwin.
I mean,
Not
originally
effective,
it was Mittens, but then later beat.
God damn it.
Yeah, because I heard BB scratching.
Yeah, Mittens was the one first, and she even came over and let me scratch
So
her.
it is Pert
And then she went back,
Pert
sat
and
down,
Camille managed to shrug off the dazzling effects of it. But Rizwin, Zoe, and Fire, you are all charmed.
Oh no.
I haven't actually read what it does.
We're charmed to the end of our next turn, or till somebody actively tries to take us out of it.
Rizwin, you are incapacitated and have a speed of 0. You just get drawn in by these
Yes.
magical blinding lights.
Amazing how much it builds up sometimes.
Ooh, sparkly.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially
Yes.
fits for Rizwin.
Shiny.
Oh, shiny. Emma.
Yes. Hopefully
I'll
that's
tell
finally
Max
changing
to
in the next
attack
few days.
The baby action.
Yes.
Alright.
Not. Alma bonus action moves the hunter's mark onto Baymax.
Okay.
And then attacks Baymax.
That hits. Excellent. The right arm is going to punch out towards Tommy.
I misses, and also has disadvantage.
I mean, he misses anyways, but...
Tommy
And-
the evasion tank.
And again,
Misses again.
misses again.
Slow.
Fire.
I'm ruling.
You are drooling. But you managed to shake it off by the end of your turn. Camille.
Yeah, pick up. My sword's probably over here, so I'm gonna pick it up off the ground, move back in
All
over
right.
here, and I'm gonna slash at it.
That hits.
Does it take slashing damage?
It does. It's a weird feeling, like your sword doesn't go into it, but as you sort of make the slashing motion and impact it, you see the little fractures through the crystal.
Okay, and can I use my bonus action to bring my shield up in front of my eyes?
What the rules?
I don't know the rule. I don't know what the rules are for that.
No.
I mean, like... Yeah, I don't know what the rules are for that either.
What's the thing? Looking
The-
away.
I think I'm not completely sure. The official rules on looking away and what's looking at is when you start your turn, you declare, I'm gonna look at it or not look at it.
Right.
And for the rest of the round, you're doing it or not doing. And if you're not look at it, you attack with disadvantage.
Okay, I'll remember that then. I'll not do it this turn then.
Okay. Remember that for next time. As will I. Pert.
So it seems like everyone's come out of their daze already, or is anyone still seemingly dazed?
Zoe's still in it.
Zoe's still dazed.
All right. Seeing how well the rapier went with it for Pert, he's going to disengage, step over to Zoe,
Oh, I
and take
forgot
an
to actually
action.
make it get him an attack. Oh well.
Take an
Have an
action
attack?
to clear Zoe's daze.
All right.
And
Well, this will be interesting.
how messed up does the Baymax one look?
Pretty messed up. It's hard to tell from that distance, but the cracks that show the light are definitely a lot bigger now.
No, Pert will stick around here. Once Zoe's head is cleared, he'll finish circling around and step back in, switching to his dagger since his rapier arm feels a little numb.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Zoe.
Zoe's annoyed and is going to shatter this thing into pieces. Force damage, go. 9
22
damage.
hits.
I guess I can't turn around now.
Right. It is this thing's turn again. And another pulse of light comes out from the center of it.
Nope.
I'm within 5 feet, yes!
Duh.
Dump. Intelligence.
Can you possibly fail this, Pert?
I mean, I've got a plus 7, 12, so probably not.
You literally cannot fail.
You can.
Roll a 1.
Holy moly.
Jesus.
Oh, if he rolls a 1, he gets 12 plus 5.
Oh, I thought that plus 12 was with the plus 5.
No, the 12 is with the plus 5, so it's a 13 would be the
Oh, okay.
lowest.
I need to just take some. Okay, so incapacitated does not mean it gets advantage.
I don't know.
You lucky buggers. One of the crystals that seems to almost be floating around its body shoots out towards Pert.
And that'll be an uncanny dodge. Ouch.
Rizwin.
Shiny.
Emma.
Mela's gonna keep attacking Baymax. For actual hit this time.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna attack Baymax.
That hits. Well, ooh, it's very low.
Attack it again.
That hits. And everybody else distantly hears the shattering stone sound coming from the stairs. There's one remaining.
Mel?
Or drew a lot of drew.
Doesn't it drop off at the beginning of your turn?
Yeah. I mean, it's at the end of your turn, but I feel like you can decide to look away at the end of your turn even if you don't get to do anything.
Mel?
I should also give that option to Rizwin.
You know, Nibbles is not going to look away.
It's shiny.
Yeah.
Why would she look away?
Fire's not smart enough, but Tommy has 120 feet movement.
Oh, damn.
Tommy just jumps on the thing again.
Yeah, oh yeah. Good idea.
Yelling about the honor of his clan.
Uh-huh.
He's just screaming in the steel button.
And it is immune to piercing damage.
God freaking damn it.
Camille!
I bring my shield in front of my eyes and pass my turn.
Alright, you can attack, you would just be at a disadvantage to hit it.
Okay, then
To look away.
I'll take it.
15 misses. 24 hits!
Camille couldn't attack.
Did he fail?
I did fail, yeah.
Oh, you did fail. My bad. My bad.
Never mind then. I just bring my shield in front of my eyes.
Alright. Pert.
So it looks like Pert's the one that's not going to be constantly messed up by this, so he's just going to go on the attack. Dagger, go!
Dagger's piercing damage.
Oh, I thought it
Daggers are
was...
slashing.
Yeah. Daggers are piercing, not slashing, so...
Daggers are piercing.
Yeah, so, no, Pert disengages again and runs over to Rizwin this time.
Ready to shake her out of... You
Shakes
can hold
her.
a shake action. Because she's fine now, but if she doesn't look away... I'll say you can hold a shake action.
Alright.
Zoe,
Crossbow, go!
are you looking away?
Wait. Crossbow, go!
Oh, damn.
You're like a ballista.
37.
7.
It is a
Woohoo!
heavy crossbow.
There are many little cracks and fractures spidering into the sides of this thing.
You say you're the new Adric.
Yes.
Alright. For anybody who is still looking,
Me.
Hey!
hey!
It's still shiny, though.
It's still
It's-
very shiny.
So, fire's not smart enough.
You don't get the +5.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't
And
matter.
Tommy.
Womp womp.
Tommy.
Seems fair.
And it lashes a kick out towards Camille.
It does. Ow.
Did Camille roll?
I have my
Oh,
shield.
yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
Rizwan.
I want a piece of shiny.
27 hits.
Just 13. Rage has dropped.
Okay. Anything else? Little bits of it do start going, do start flying off and just like tinkling on the ground.
Are there any particularly large chunks, like say maybe bigger than the palm of one's hand?
No, there's a couple of like finger-sized chunks, but that's about as big as they are right now.
Wait then.
All right, Emma.
Hmm. I mean, it'll probably be over pretty soon, but I'm gonna tell Melis to attack it.
Okay.
Melis gets like there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move just there.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right. Fire.
Sorry, I was. My problem. Need you fire ammo?
Arrows are piercing.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, even with something like fire arrow, it would just add the fire damage. It doesn't replace it.
I go to bed.
You go to bed?
Tommy goes to bed.
Ah.
Do I want to do anything else? Just chill touch.
All right.
Oh, there though.
That hits. All right. A couple of those cracks start to blacken. Anything else?
Nope.
Kamal.
And a circle around this thing.
Shield still up?
Shield is still up.
$18 hits. $19 hits. Ooh, this thing's looking really rough. Rizwin, there are fist-sized chunks starting to come off of this thing.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to pass Pert my mace.
Pert now has a mace.
It's amazing.
Let me just check something.
It's a temple weapon. You can use it. I already checked.
Okay. What's the damage?
1d6. 1d6 bludgeoning.
Alrighty.
That is strength based, right?
Yeah, but better that than better
Nothing?
slightly less than nothing.
Yeah. Alright. Pert kind of gets a bit of a heft to the mace, circles around, and goes for the face. Mace
Mace
face.
to the face.
No.
I mean, it's an unfamiliar weapon.
Wait. That probably didn't have the +5 for proficiency, so it would have been a 14, which is still a miss.
Still not enough.
No, it
Does
does have
have
the
the
plus
proficiency.
proficiency. Wow. Oy vey.
You just rolled a 5.
Yes, and I've got a 0 for strength, so
Womp.
it happens.
Yeah, it happens. Zoe.
Eldritch blast to the face. She wants to shower Rizwin and shinies.
Wow.
You do not get to shower Rizvin and shinies.
Oh, you almost showered with an
died.
Eldritch Blast.
I mean, at least Rosen gets to see the shiny thing again.
Mm-hmm. Anyone who is still looking at it, make me an intelligence
Before
save.
done.
Oh,
Force
spores.
with big damage.
Ow!
Whoa. Where'd that come from?
I've been rolling low all my life.
It takes 12 necrotic damage. Holy shit, it's almost dead. You almost killed it with spores.
God damn it! I'm having problem with Excel.
Oh no. Anybody else looking at it?
Me.
Pert's fine. Fire's fine. And it is going to kick. I think it's going to kick Rizwin. And miss.
Nah.
Nah, dog.
Rizwin.
Give me shinies.
Wait, was Rizwin looking at it though?
Just say, just say.
She did?
Yeah.
Yeah, they rolled 17.
Look at that. 17.
Oh, but
With that first hit, the crystal explodes in your face. Not doing any damage to you, but you are definitely showered in sparkles.
I would like to pick up some of the more interesting looking chunks.
All right.
Like-
Brisbane,
Very aggressively?
Yeah, are you making a is it bloody obvious?
Like aggressively picking them up, you mean?
Is
Yeah.
it like
Mine.
is it like a Bilbo Baggins situation?
No, I think she's just kind of sorting through it to be like, ooh, this one looks neat.
Hey, Rizwin.
Yeah, what's up?
Idea. Maybe don't take pieces of the magical construct to the wizard that he could possibly track.
Ah, that's fair. Fire drops the piece that he was grabbing to.
Once we know where this is, once the wizard is gone, we can come back and get you a shiny.
I feel like that's a persuasion.
Okay. That should have been a disadvantage.
still a
It
12.
still failed.
Do I contest that with something or just
Wisdom?
Your charisma?
Yeah, your charisma.
I mean, no other character can force you to do anything, but that roll is up to you. If you want to roll, though.
he'll be fine?
Rizwin, do you want to get people killed?
I think the roll was already made. For more arguing.
I disagree because I think RP should always supersede.
Well, yeah, but Reese will decide what he wants to do.
No, I'm just offering that's his final thing.
I don't know.
We could
So-
bag them up and hide them in a corner so that way hopefully no one else finds this place before we get back.
And I have shinies.
I think it's dangerous, but I can't tell you what to do. I'll just start gesturing to Pert to look around here, see if we can find anything.
Yeah, the thing I was telling you about before.
That's an arcane circle of some sort.
Hey, Zoe?
Zoe is sitting on the ground reading out her ritual for detect magic.
Thanks.
Because I don't believe that's the only thing in here.
Very understandable.
Is anyone very hurt?
I mean, we're all hurt. Not very hurt, but I would maybe save it for now. Until we know where we're going and what we're doing.
Alright, is anybody doing anything else while Zoe ritual casts her
Well,
spell?
Zoe's ritual casting, we know this is here. Let's look at the other things that are around.
Between take 5 HP from 5 good rooms.
I think Pert will investigate the rest of the room since he's already investigated the magic circle.
And Camel take other 5.
Pert, what are you investigating?
Just the barrels, the boxes, seeing if there's anything else hidden here besides the magic circle at the back corner.
I will assist him.
Okay, then make it at advantage.
Also, the thing that looks like a chest, question mark?
I was wondering if you had just not seen that.
Oh, I've seen it.
So you go pulling through the chests, the barrels, the crates. Both the chest and the crates are filled with
Determination.
like broken pieces of stuff. You see in the chest there's broken pieces of tile, a metal brazier that's looks like something blew up inside it. Cracked sticks.
Like failed experiments, maybe?
Yeah, I was going to extrapolate. Is this possibly stuff that they either used for creating the golems or stuff they used to create the golems? But failed stuff is also a good possibility.
Looking inside the barrels, they're all filled with liquid, and this is definitely the source of the terrible, terrible smell. You open a couple and it's like I think you take 1 point of poison damage.
All right.
Ah,
Just from the fumes. In fact, you might notice over here, a couple of the barrels are leaking.
What is it?
It's
That-
something that's rotten or poisonous.
And
Is it-
this is. Mm.
is it the stuff those poison elemental things are made of?
It does look to be a very similar color. Zoe, you finish your detect magic spell.
Yes.
And as you wander around the room, everything here has magic on it.
Is anything brighter besides the magic circle?
Just the magic circle. Make an arcana check.
I really need to learn Arcana.
Sounds like you know what level 12's giving you.
The magic on all of this stuff is definitely there, but it's kind of faint. And you think that the theory that these might be failed magical experiments is like probably a pretty good theory.
I would like to take a very close look at the magic circle, and I would like to use guidance while doing it.
Okay.
Another Arcana roll.
Yes, please.
Wait. I don't think I'm gonna use it. Can I assist?
With your own detect magic spell, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I use my feeble magic to detect magic to assist her.
Okay. I will allow it.
+1.
19!
Okay.
+1 your arcana, right?
You're right. 20!
20. Ooh, very nice. I don't know. Let me just check something real quick.
Well. Wow.
So this is I hate magic schools.
Transportation.
This is a conjuration magic of some sort. I don't think it's a spell that you are particularly familiar with.
Probably know they exist, and that's not
Yeah.
much more.
Let's just say that transportation magic is not a bad guess. As Zoe and Fire are examining this, Pert, you're still like pulling through the crap that's in these boxes, and you come across like a very pale purple crystal amulet that has a fairly sizable crack in it.
Huh. And he'll pull that out and kind of look at it for a second. Well, this might be something at least. And he'll look over and see that the other two are still busy with stuff, so he'll wander over to Rizwin. What do you think of this?
What do I think of it? No.
It's pretty.
Can I gather any information about it by making a jeweler's tools roll?
Sure.
Intelligence, probably?
Yes.
If you're proficient, intelligence plus proficiency.
That should do it.
The outside was cut pretty well, but there you get the sense that there was just a flaw in the gem and it cracked under stress of some sort.
Do I think I could do anything with it?
You could probably shave it down. To like shave that crack away to make a much smaller but not flawed amulet. But as you bring it a little bit closer to Fire and Zoe, Zoe, that little thing seems to be a bit more magical than the rest of the stuff here, except for the circle.
And you're gonna hate this question. What type of magic is on it?
No.
Incantation.
Oh my god, why is the alphabet so hard?
I put a link in Discord that I always use for Schools of Magic. I just keep it bookmarked.
Okay, let me just double check something here.
Google works if you're just trying to find the spell. What spell's on it?
Yeah, but I have this book in my hand.
And people wonder why I don't use the books.
Transmutation.
Rizwan just offers it out to Zoe.
Maracas come out again. Identify.
Okay. Just give me a sec. So I don't have this item written up. I should have. I forgot that you have identify. It is basically a message stone.
Like one part of a walkie-talkie?
Yeah. Or I should say it's very similar to a sending stone.
Just longer distance?
No, sending would be a longer distance.
Okay, so it's lower distance.
Yeah. You think the difference between sending and like sending, you are sending a mental message to somebody, and this one you think it's like you speak sound at this crystal and then its other crystal vibrates in a way that produces that sound. So it doesn't appear in your head. It's like a walkie-talkie.
It's a quantum entanglement stone.
And in 120 feet only?
You're not sure. The message spell is 120 feet, but looking around, like...
So, there's only one of these here.
We need to find the other one.
Also, it is cracked. It still seems to be like a functional magical item, but it may be a malfunctional magical item.
Could we use it to track down its partner?
Ooh, can I use it to Try locate object
Sure.
to find the other one.
I think we'll look it up. It's only 1 mile, though.
It's 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
So 1/5 of a mile.
It's not in the area, right?
It is not. It is not within 1,000 feet.
So, do we maybe try using this and see what we get for a response?
Or we go on the magical journey.
I mean, out of character, does it even need to be activated, or is it just working right now?
Yeah, we could be transmitting right now for all we know.
I mean, so I could know.
You don't think you're transmitting?
Bert's got a whole lot of pockets with pouches with pockets with pouches he could stuff it inside.
That might be wise for now.
Kind of want to try it.
How's Zoe's impulse control?
Kind of not great at the moment because she's annoyed because she can't figure out how to use the teleportation circle.
You are in contact with your friend, aren't you? Marielda?
Yeah,
Why don't you ask her about teleportation circles?
because I don't know how to explain what's going on with this teleportation circle in that many words. This is there's like symbols and stuff that mean stuff with these things.
So what you're saying is you need to invent tweet longer.
Wow.
I mean, you could still get a general idea of how they work from her.
So he sits down, puts the stone in front of her, pulls out her book, sends a message to.
Yeah, I definitely think we might be taking a short rest at this point. We've already been 20 minutes of casting spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I don't think you can do ritual spells and take a short rest at the same time.
All
You
right.
can't.
So with all of these pieces of magic items in hand, Zoe, you sit down to write to Vanya to hopefully get a little more information on what this magic circle or how it might work. I think that's where we're going to stop for the night.
Okay.
No, don't want to stop.
So you may have noticed that I have linked a document in Game Stuff called Enchanting Rules.
You really like enchanting, don't you?
I want this to be there for you if you want to make your own magic items or potions or any of that. Especially since, well, this arc you might get to see some cool magic items that some guy just made on his own.
This different than what we had gone through before.
Nope, this is just me writing it down. And double checking with Nibbles.
So does this require, like, since none of us are arcane casters, really, we don't need successful like Arcana checks. We just have to put in the time.
If you know the spell, then you know the spell.
Right. For instance, I know Shield of Faith.
Yes. There is a chance of failure. That, you know, the evidence of which you see around you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. It's just about time and materials. You already know the spell.
That's cool.
And being creative.
I've been working on it. I can't find the spell I need.
I don't know. Having an amulet of protection from good and evil would be nice.
Something to think about. I wanted to sort of make sure that everybody knew how it worked because I don't want it to just be a Zoe thing.
Yeah.
This can be very powerful, you know that?
Yes.
I'm assuming that the limiting factor is going to be the physical objects we need for
Yes.
enchanting.
The higher the spell, the better quality the items you need.
And when you say we have 1 charges of a thing, does that mean we can attempt to craft 1 thing, or does that mean we need more of that thing to try to craft?
No, 1 charge is enough for 1 magic item.
Right. So that would be like 1 Underdark crystal would allow Calmel to create a Parafat or remove curse, for instance.
Yes.
Or dispel magic, or want to dispel magic, or
Yeah.
So, since whenever Zoe casts a spell, it's always going to be level 5. Do I always have to have pixie dust, or can I put like a level 3?
I think you should be able to like tone down the level of your cast to fit the materials. Like you can cast at a lower level, I think.
Yeah, it feels like you're underclocking your spell for the purposes of enchantment.
And to be, I don't understand very well when, like, it will depend on the spell item to item, like how long it lasts. Like, it's a continuous effect, or it has charges, or something like that.
Yeah, it's gonna depend on the item. It's gonna depend on the way, like the effect you're trying to get, the materials you're using. Like if you're trying to get a wand's gonna have charges.
If you're trying to get an amulet or a ring, it might not have charges, for instance.
Yeah. But it might be a lot harder to find those materials that will hold that spell.
It's also giving us something to do with the vast amounts of wealth we have.
Yes.
This is convoluted. I have plenty of ideas.
Yeah, I was going to say, who would like a amulet of haste?
Or water breathing amulet, or water wall shoes.
Yeah. The big limiting factor here is going to be time. Because a cantrip takes 3 days to enchant, and it's going to go up a lot as the spell levels get higher.
3 full days?
You have to do it over a 3-day span.
Yeah, so 1 hour per day for 3 days.
Yeah.
Not like 1 hour until you complete 72 hours.
So it takes 72 hours, but 1 hour, you can only put in 1 hour in each day. So it takes 3 hours over 3 days for a cantrip.
But you don't have to do it literally 3 days in a row, I believe is what you're saying, Jamie.
Yeah, if you miss a day, like, if you go for, like, a couple of years between enchanting sessions, then we'll talk. But if you miss a day or two, it's not going to be a big deal.
But if we have, like, say, I don't know, a week on a ship coming up. Just saying.
Just imagine how powerful an item created over 6 months must be.
I could literally make a fart bomb.
Yep. Yes, you
Well,
could.
We have 3 spellcasters.
Or spellcasters.
Yep. Emma can cast spells too.
I would say that I'm just thinking from a meta thinking. Emma and I can't cast, or Miss and I can't cast 5th level spells, so the pixie dust means nothing to us right now. Maybe each of us gets one of the sort of crystals to experiment with.
Does that include Pert's crystal?
I don't know. That's up to you, I guess.
No, I'm asking Jamie because Pert's crystal's already broken in half anyways.
Where did you get it from?
The Underdark, Pert carved it out and blunted his dagger.
Oh, yes. But you took other ones out of the wall.
Oh, yes.
Or was that the one?
Well, that was the one that Pert took specifically out of the wall. And then he carved names on it and split it in half.
Okay. That I don't think that includes yours. I'm pretty sure you took some for the purposes of.
Yes, I'm pretty sure
this
we
might
did.
Be useful.
So hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Amulet of Banishment.
How is that going to work? Do you put it on the person and it banishes them?
Item holds the. No, you would be a ability to spell to cast, and the item holds the concentration.
It's a Pokeball! You can make a Pokeball!
I mean, if that's what you want to do with your Geode, not your Geode, your Pixie Dust, I'd say go for it.
An amulet cannot hold your concentration.
Okay.
That's
the rule then.
I mean, like, you can cast a spell with it that might otherwise require concentration, but it can't be like an amulet. Sole purpose is to hold concentration for you.
You're still casting a spell through the medium of the magical item. You have to hold concentration on it.
That's reasonable.
The official rules state the item holds the concentration. That's why a magical item is supposed to be so powerful. That's a U rule. I'm fine with that, but
no, sorry. I think I just misunderstood you. If you use a magic item to cast a spell that would otherwise have concentration, then yes, that's there. You, the caster, do not have to hold concentration.
Okay, yes, that is what I meant.
Sorry, I think I just caught the last part of it.
Did you think I would just be like, oh yeah, I cast a spell, the magic item holds it?
Right. That's sort of what I thought. There you may find, while you're making magic items, you may find that there are particular intricacies or limits to each spell.
That sounds powerful.
Also point out we're potentially heading to a country that has a lot of very rare minerals.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie, I'm gonna ask now that everyone is here. What if I try to enchant the spell magic effect on, let's say, Camel's shield?
That sounds like fun.
I was thinking for myself, because almost all my spells are concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to free up like haste or something like that, protection from good and evil.
There is something I forgot to include in the document. Attunement slots still matter.
Okay. Level +1, the +1 weapon I have, that's not attuned, is it?
It is not. So
Okay.
is it?
No, +1 weapons aren't attuned.
+1 weapons aren't attuned.
I guess it would depend on the spell, right?
Yes.
But a powerful one like a Amulet of Haste would be an attunement, I'm sure.
Yes.
So
yeah.
I've realized how powerful this has been, and I have specifically not been using it because of how powerful it's been. It's why I've been just trying to get my dang bag of holding.
I remember having this conversation with you, and I specifically said to you, Cheney put it in here for a reason.
Yeah, well,
y'all aren't getting much in terms of levels, but y'all can have this.
Hey, Jamie, do you remember first season of Critical Role?
Uh-huh.
That Vax had a Boots of Haste?
Yep.
And how broken it was?
Yep. Yes, I do. Although
the way the item handled haste was broken. You can still have a Boots of Haste that work properly and it won't be broken.
I'm assuming Mark just broke it on purpose.
I don't remember what was broken
No,
about it.
it was an item that was carried over from Pathfinder, and it just didn't jive with 5e rules very well.
Yeah.
Be
It
right
was
back,
basically
bathroom.
haste. Okay. It was basically haste without the stun effect at the end.
Ah,
And it was it was like 10 minutes of haste, I think,
It was a
that you
lot of
could
haste.
just turn on and off at will.
Jesus. Yeah, that's busted.
It was really busted.
Mm-hmm.
Using a crystal that can do level 3, will we have a greater chance of a success if we do a spell that has a lower level?
Probably a little bit.
So if I were to do like amulet of, as we said, like protection from evil and good, or ring of, bless, or
Mm-hmm.
what have you, that would have either more charges per day or whatever, versus a level 3 or 2 spell. Hypothetically speaking.
Maybe just let me mull it over when my head is not quite so fuzzy.
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, and I think it's fair to say that, Jamie, I at least I will give you on my end permission to rewrite things if they go south.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Like,
very
no,
reasonable.
this didn't want as intended. We're gonna change it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, like, I would even, like, if we create this in the downtime between arcs, obviously, you have the right to errata it, and the arc becomes active.
Yeah. This is a thing that is meant to be powerful, but it may require a little bit of tinkering.
And you're giving it to us because levels are slowing down.
Well,
They are. I mean, we know that.
yes and no. I gave it to you before levels slowed down. Technically. I'm just we're getting I don't want to sort of say too much on this, but we're getting to the point where you are like there's only so much powerful stuff in this world.
Mm-hmm.
We're
And
sort of a source of it at this point.
Yeah. Like, you're gonna have a hard time finding really powerful magic items because they just don't exist because people just don't get to this level.
Mm-hmm. So we're the ones who have to make the powerful items that could last for generations to come.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And of course,
is going to get passed down between generations.
And all these rules apply to my game as well. So.
Okay, that's good to know.
And in fact, have already been used once.
Yeah.
And then got stolen from me.
What is it?
Big the flower that I created that got yanked.
Oh yeah.
But we'll get to that when we get to that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not detract focus from one arc to the other.
So that means probably somewhere in the world there is a magic item that is the final form of Andreas Knuckles.
That is not a magic item.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, at some point it will be. I'm imagining now.
Just wait until I cast Burning Hands into those. Okay. It is 9:35, and we're done.
That fight was a lot of brain power.
Yeah, I can tell.
How did you guys like it?
I liked it. I like using things that aren't bog standard from the VNG.
Yeah, I thought that was really good.
Was really fun.
Like even using like the poison weirds. That's cool because it's not something like most DMs still don't pull from like Volo's Guides to Monsters or the the planar books from MTG or
Yeah.
homebrew stuff. I like that. I like
And it was a good intro to, hey, we haven't fought in a while. Here is an easy one first.
Here's a reminder.
Yeah.
Here's your tutorial for level 9.
And this one was good because it was an empty room, but we had terrain stuff, and the thing didn't just hit bash every time and nothing else.
I like how much it moved around. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the fact that different things did different things, and we kind of had to whiff spells to understand that, or abilities.
Yeah.
And different people got to show off the abilities that they have either acquired or have always had, but might not have shown off until now.
Yeah.
And I imagine the fight will be worlds different if Sully had banished anything else but the one that stuns.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. That was pure luck, and I love it.
Yeah. Good job, Ty.
I was a little disappointed about an ability that I didn't get to show off, but oh well.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It was really close. You had me at 9 hit points at one point.
Do you just want to blow up and turn into a giant? I know what it is. I'm gonna do everything I can prevent this. Keep that from happening.
It certainly would have made things interesting.
So if it works as I think most things the shape change work, yeah, it would be very awkward for the next bit.
But I'm really I think that's the first time I've like made a monster from scratch, completely from scratch. So I'm glad that it went well.
No, it did. Like the whole conceit of this multi-part golem that comes together and has these different abilities.
And I had a lot of help from Kiwi.
And I feel like we all felt threatened. Like the heavy guys at the front got hit a lot, but also in the back, things were not easy either.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say that's probably the best fight you've put together. Top 5 at least, but
The ones the 3 fights that stand in my mind are fighting the paladin in the first arc, fighting the demons in front of the cathedral, and this.
Oof. Yeah, this is top 5. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like this one felt the most special, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like the Hydra one was also pretty cool, and the one in the throne room, not throne room, but the King's bedroom was really cool too. Like those were the ones that stand out in my head as a top 5. Granted, you don't throw a lot of casual combat at us. For you, combat seems to be very meaningful.
We've done a lot of casual combat.
Yeah.
We have?
Which I like to.
Yeah, I like both. Like, I don't want one campaign that's all easy fights or one campaign that's all boss fights. Like, I'd like a variety.
Yeah, we've also not been in a place where we're just wandering around looking to get attacked by monsters either. Like, you know, we're on a very, very much on a path to. We're always going from point A to point B.
This is a long game, yo.
Yeah.
Sometime in what, 2025-ish?
We are about to hit 7K rolls in total.
What was the date of session 1? Just
I believe
of
Ty
January.
said it was the end of January 2 years ago.
January 27th, 2019.
Man.
Well, no, that was session 0.
Yeah, session 1 started next week, or I don't even think it was next week. I think it was the Sunday after.
Yeah, session 1 was February 3rd.
yeah, because Ty and I did our session 0 like on the Monday.
That was right before I moved.
I remember.
I have a question. How many nat 20s were there this game?
A lot.
Many.
I am now realizing that I'm going to need at least one more notebook, if not 2.
Oh, for your notes?
Mm-hmm.
It's a long game.
Yeah.
So we passed a bunch of milestones in this fight. Rizwin and Jamie both hit 100 rolls with advantage. Pert and Rizwin both hit 1,000 rolls in total. Jamie rolled past the 10k damage total, not
Ooh.
only that,
Oh,
not only done to us, but in total. And Fire and Fire got his 50th nat 20, and Per got his 50 nat once.
That's cool.
And the question is, do we have to worry about more combat next week?
That's how far through it I currently am.
What is
Wow.
that?
Oh wow.
Oh,
You're in the last like 10 pages kind of feel.
How big is your writing on average? Like,
I don't know, like normal.
I don't know, like some people tend to write bigger than others. Like I tend to use up quite a bit of real estate when I write things.
And it's not front and back. Like I'd start a new page each session. So.
That's cool. Leaves it more legible in the end, anyways.
I mean, not with my handwriting.
I thought you were going to say not with my hand, but
Is that just the regular spiral bound?
Yeah.
Okay. See, what you gotta do now is you gotta get one of those fancy leather bound ones. They put the replaceable pages inside.
What I'm considering is actually just switching to a 3-ring binder with 8.5 by 11. It's going to be a pain in the ass though, because I feel like my nature is going to then require me to copy everything over.
Also, think of all the paper that's gonna rip from the 3-ring binder. Go invest in all those reinforcement loops.
Nah, I don't like those. If something rips out, I'll just copy it again.
Seems like an awful idea, and I think you should avoid it.
Handcraft. Alrighty, well it is, as I said, almost 10 now. I need to food.
yeah.
choice.
I also need to food and need to like just
Not for a bit.
not for bits. That was I'm losing the ability to function.
Yep. I
That
gotcha.
was a lot of 6 monster sheets is a lot.
When they're all different? Yeah.
Yeah. And having them sort of come in and out of combat like that is tough.
yes.
It's
There's
a
a
lot, I'm
reason.
sure it's a lot easier to run like 2 groups of 6 monsters.
Yes.
all
Yes.
the
Running
time.
something like that is hard.
okay. We have 31 nat 20s today.
Wow.
31 today?
Just today.
Holy shit.
I feel like
That's
half of
why I
those were
asked.
probably the monkeys.
Yeah, the monkeys did a lot. Do you count the monkeys under your rules, Costa?
Yes, but I check as separate as conjuration. Fire conjuration melee attacks.
Gotcha.
They had 6 nat 20s and 3 nat 1s. $31 is a lot.
Yeah.
That's like that's like 9% of all the nat 20s we have had in the whole game.
Oh
Jesus.
my god.
I am stopping by recording, by the way.
I'm gonna disappear when the internet's starting to act up as well, so I'm probably gonna reset my router.
Oh, no.
Good luck.
Night.
Bye. Catch y'all later.
Good night, good night, Canon.
Can I get an 8%, 8.2. of all the net 20s.
Holy moly.
Oh, I need to do
Well,
soul.
I hope you all had your fill of combat after 2 months of no combat.
It was refreshing.
Yeah, something a little different.
Archon's
Bard
light
goes to bed.
shine upon you.
Other Bard goes to bed.
And Jamie goes to bread.
Jamie goes to rice.
I mean, bread, rice, close enough.
Yes. Yeah, I'm signing off for the night. I think I'll be going to bed early.
Good choice.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Thank you for the game.
Thank you for the game.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good
Take
night.
Night.
Oh, just under 2 hours till work.
I'm gonna hop off.
Good choice.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye. Talk to you later.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello everyone. There's only 2 times when you really need to talk about dinosaurs. In the elementary school classroom and in the creationist classroom. Not really much difference, really. Seriously, when do we ever talk about dinosaurs in our everyday lives? Never. Creationists who are trying to debunk evolution are probably dreaming about these creatures every night, plotting how they can use it to destroy evolution once and for all. So yeah, you can probably guess what the topic of this video is now. That's right, flat Earth. Wait a minute, that was last week.
I am quite sure, for example, that there are many dinosaurs that ate meat. I'm quite sure that is the case. But the proof that a particular dinosaur ate meat is supposed to be the fact that it has sharp teeth. And we all know that there are